You don't need to lick my hand while I'm trying to press all the buttons in it. Still is ironic that I have a cat considering the rat thing, but it's fine. Okay, looks like it's all working. Let me get my setup over here. And it should be working. So I'd like to test it. Yeah, it's working. We're good. We good. Ay, ay. So many things to go through. I don't know where to start. 'Cause there's so much. Like, hello cats. Am I muted? Am I freaking muted?
Rats, we're rats. We're the rats.
Thank you, Herman. Hello. Okay, it is you. Okay. What? I can never muted. Like, how did that? Okay. I've got a lot of stuff. I got this bit. You're the dum-dum? No, you're fine. You're fine. We've got a lot of stuff. We got Cybertrucks with like an up-and-coming gun tuber. We got a bazooka tank. We got Rusty's suggestion over here. If veterans were in horror movies, there's like 4 parts to this, so I figure we can spread it across spooky season since it's finally spooky season, best time of the year. Now, that's exciting. Yay, stuff. So many stuff. Any panzers? No panzers, I don't think. We have a tank, but not specifically a panzer. If you want specifically a panzer, go ahead and put it in the suggestions and I will look at it. Got shoe on head here just in case. We got the rodent tier list. Hey guys, be pseudo lurking will I choke on pasta? Holy shit. I got this one because this sounded interesting, but I don't know. I figure I think Dave posted this one, and then we've got this cursed bit from Blue. Blue's got the cursed bit. So we've got a lot of options here. What do you guys feel like? Do you want to start out with a bang? Do you want to start with the scariness of furries? The scariness of like horror content, guns. I mean pew-pews. Hey, if you choke on pasta, can you make sure to take a selfie of you perishing? Hey, that makes me think of there's this one YouTuber called Fascinating Horror, and one of his videos is just people dying to selfies. Let me know if you guys would want to see that. That's pretty good. That's some pretty good stuff. Yeah, let's do some horror. Let's check this out. We'll see how the volume is. Like the volume always changes between things. Okay, let's
We
see what
lost
we
the
got.
ISIS button, and it's been a minute since we killed some evil people, so I decided to invite all my veteran friends over and summon some demonic spirits.
What?
Jared?
Why?
Marys and crossbows, I know who I want.
Okay. Look at the net. All right.
Weird. Silver bullets.
Oh boy.
Okay. Who wants in on the Ouija board?
Oh, good lord, guys.
A.
I know not all furries, Rusty. But still.
N.
I know what you're joking
Anal,
about.
I did it.
Yeah. I got you.
Asking a real question.
Yeah.
If we summon
Oh,
the
boy.
evil spirits, will you try to come kill us, please?
Yeah! Kill us.
Oh boy. Oh
Super
boy.
scared of clowns. Still scared. Definitely don't have a shotgun.
Hey, shit, the house is nice. Oh my god.
Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary.
Oh no.
Shit, I forgot to hold the crossbow!
1.5 and send it.
Oh boy. That's where you get them. That's where you get them.
Way low.
I don't know. I mean, it would still be effective in the first one. It's spoilers, it's the mom, it's not him in the first one. I mean, still getting shot there would hurt. It just wouldn't hurt the same. If Herman was in a horror movie, so it's
Oh, right in the groin.
88 millimeter
Meant to
gun.
hit him in the dick.
Oh boy.
Nice.
Wait, what? Not a good place to be shot.
Way low, right in the groin. I meant to hit him in the dick. Oh, nice.
Oy.
And send it. I think our Halloween celebration's going pretty awesome. I think the guys are 20mm or cannon are getting a lot off their chest, and I'm just super excited. Oh, hello. A chainsaw.
Is this too loud?
Come here, Snowflake. Time to learn about sacrifice.
Oh, come on, just the tip.
Oh, good
I don't know
lord.
if I can. I'm on my period. Oh, come on. Come on.
What?
Okay, just like that.
What the hell? What the hell is happening? Also, we're gonna turn this down slightly. Not that slightly. Ah! Yeah! And my freaking volume. I know that there's like I think there's like a plug-in or something. Make it easier. Oh, good lord.
Just kidding, bitch. Team Jacob.
Holy shit. Wait, oh. 5 years ago? I don't know if the Twilight jokes are still quite relevant, but funny enough.
Just kidding, bitch. Team Jacob.
Oh god, what are you doing now? Oh lord. Oh boy. Okay, we got some ring shit going on. Ish.
I've been waiting for a girl like you.
So we are totally a couple.
Friends.
We're vibing right now. He gets me.
Shouldn't have got me as good as it did. Well, in the first one, I think the mom would just perish immediately with a sniper rifle. True. True. That was me, sorry. That bang. Ah. Hashtag Team Jacob. Oh, gosh. Samara Ring Girl is totally hot, though. Needs a little more thigh. Isn't Samara like a child? Am I misremembering that? I thought she was a child. Because she got like thrown into the well when she was a kid, right? Am I misremembering this? This just feels like if the SCP Foundation's decided to be absolutely balls to the wall. Yeah. Yeah, just go all out. Go all out. You start looking for trouble, I guess. Which is kind of like what happened in the Crusades, I guess, because you just had a lot of weapons and you needed something to do with them. Well, she was dead, so huh. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Well, be very careful with that explanation spoon, yeah? Yeah, very careful. Very careful.
So that's what we're doing.
I need my sweatshirt back.
You're not getting it back.
That's me, my dude. I'm always cold. Always take his warm shit. Isn't there a song about dating a zombie? I wouldn't be surprised.
So we are totally a couple.
Friends.
Huh?
We're vibing right now. He gets
Okay.
me.
He's not even into it. Only she is.
So that's what we're doing.
I need my sweatshirt back.
You're not getting it back.
Living Dead girl, yeah. Oof. Oh boy, wait. Oh!
It's a kid's toy. It's fucking ridiculous. Who the hell sprayed to that?
All in all, I think we kind of
I
made
think it's more
Halloween
context
great
if you're
again.
talking about Saw. I think that's more context for why it's scary.
And ultimately, I'm just kind of happy to spend time with my friends in Ambient.
Wakey,
Oh,
wakey,
boy.
shake and bake,
Definitely.
Freddy.
Oh no!
2006, bitch!
Oh boy. I mean, that would be the appropriate response to Freddy Krueger if it's the original plan where he was a diddler. You guys remember that? When he was originally supposed to be a diddler? Kind of unfortunate. So this was fun, scary. Let's go to scary, scary. Super scary. The scariest shit you can get.
Gallery 33 has been underwritten by Hamilton Bank.
WITF-TV proudly presents the work of Central Pennsylvania's artists and craftspeople offered for your consideration on Gallery 33. Now, live from our studio and ready for your bidding in support of public broadcasting, the Gallery 33 collection.
I still want to know how this is real.
Well, good afternoon,
Please
everybody.
tell me this is like an edit or something.
And welcome to the WITF studio on this beautiful Saturday afternoon. Thank you all very much for being here, and welcome to the 1992 edition of Gallery 33, this annual event when we celebrate the richness of the artistic talent of the South Central Pennsylvania area.
Okay. The next item, number 71. It is a watercolor titled Surfacing by Brian Swords of York.
It's wild that this exists just because someone decided to videotape a goddamn television auction. Yeah.
The dimensions 19 inches wide and 24 inches high.
Brian Swords' work sells absolutely marvelously here on Gallery 33.
Oh, I'm sure it does. You know what they say about the furries and their deep pockets.
Cartoon characters are delightful, and I think he lets us each imagine whatever we'd like to with these things. These two rats are jumping up out of the water.
Oh, good Lord.
And they are having a good time, and that item number is 71. It is a watercolor titled Surfacing by Brian.
This doesn't even look like it's a watercolor. Is this a joke? This has got to be a joke, right? This has got to be like Photoshop. Ooh, analog horror sounds perfect for spooky season. Yeah. If you have any suggestions about other series to go over that's not just like horrific furry art, go ahead and put them in chat, and I'll go over it. And we can all go through the spookiness together.
Swords of York, 19 by 24 with an assigned value of $75. The next item, number 592.
Don't worry, Herman, it gets worse. It gets worse. I looked ahead a little bit. It gets so much worse.
Two is a photograph. Item number 71, the watercolor titled Surfacing by Brian Swords of York. It has an assigned value of $75 and the current posted bid, $50. Item number 5
from Sharon Foster of Marysville. Item number 71, a watercolor titled Surfacing by Brian Swords. The high bid.
Also, what are the chances that the first pick is of rats? All of the ones that we're going to see here are going to be rats. All of them. I think it's all by the same artist.
Is $75 from Michael Yelsick of York. Item number 5.
Item 70, watercolor sheets and pillows. You all know him, Brian Swords of York. This piece is 19 inches wide.
Swords. What type of swords do you think this guy's swinging?
Wide and 24 high. Barbara.
And once again, Brian has sent us another piece that we know is going to sell like hotcakes. His work is just admired and collected by lots and lots of people.
Why?
It's the kind of a thing where you read it for what it says to you. Very delightful.
And everyone enjoys it. It's item number 70, watercolor sheets and pillowcases by Brian Swords of York. Again, 19 inches wide, 24 high. The assigned value, $75. Item 212, mixed media. It's untitled. Robert Wallace of Liverpool. And this piece is 12 inches wide and 10 inches high.
The artist explains to us
awaiting the minimum bid
I wanted
of
to hear what the artist
37.
was going to freaking say
Item
for this.
70, the watercolor sheets and pillowcases by Brian Swords of York. This piece is
Hey, Boxing, how you doing?
19 inches wide, 24 high.
Hey, Snowman, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about this. We're just going over some horror content right now. We'll get back to normal stuff in a bit. Don't worry. The channel has videos of other auctions with the guy's works too. I'm not surprised.
It has a $75 assigned value, awaiting the minimum bid of $25. Item 212
by Bonnie Razor of Carlisle. Item number 70, a watercolor titled Sheets and Pillowcases by Brian Swords.
Okay.
The high bid is $52 by Mike Sprout of York Haven.
There's no way.
Item 730.
I was kind of joking about choking on my dinner, but that might happen with this art. Oh, we stopped at a very unfortunate place. I'm shockingly below 200 pounds for how much I cheated on my diet. I'm at 193. Holy shit. Yep, that strict diet's definitely working. What time do you need to be like at the certain weight class? Or are you like at your goal, or do you have more to go, Baka?
34 next, a watercolor titled The Smell of Wet Fur by Brian Swords of York. It's 24 inches wide and 18 inches high.
Why?
Now, this is another in the continuing series by Brian Swords of his very amusing drawings and paintings of rats in unusual
I switched between boxing
circumstances.
and
In this
Hawkeye.
case, the smell of wet fur, 2 in a hot tub.
I want to believe it's a joke, but I don't know if I can. Also, let me know if there's any volume issues.
Obviously enjoying the evening. And what more can possibly be said?
The smell of wet fur.
How are they not saying anything? How do they just let that happen? Like the commentary people, say something. Admit that this is weird, please. You fight him on the Paul brothers after Tyson eats their soul. I like that I like that the two constants is the smoke and two rats being very, very smexy, lol. Think it's that young man energy. I said, what the fuck is that name? The guy mentioning the sizes brings my mind to certain places. Yeah, no, that's fair, Rusty. That's fair.
Is a watercolor. It's item number 734 by Brian Swords of York. It's 24 inches wide, 18 inches high, with an assigned value of $75. Item number 464. 734 is the next item. It's a watercolor. It's titled The Smell of Wet Fur by Brian Swords of York, with an assigned value of $75 and a current bid of $60. And lastly, the item
from Steve Myers of Hershey. Item 734 is a watercolor titled The Smell of Wet Fur by Brian Swords. The high bid is $77.
The art is way too good to be the sus. Have you just check out Twitter. They're both very talented, and it's also like, why are you drawing this at the exact same time? There's a lot of people like that.
Dollars from an anonymous bidder. And item 464.
Item number 735 is watercolor Stay Up Late by Brian Swords of York. It's 24 by 18 inches.
Well, Brian's work began, the Biohazard series began as a statement about brutality to experimental animals and has developed into a whole scene of these.
It's a statement of brutality for like lab rats. Why is it showing them scootily pooping? What does this have to do with anything? What?
These rather unusual rats involved in all types of normal human activity.
So what kind of swords are we talking about? Long sword, broadsword, bastard sword? I know, I have many questions. Look where the camera zooms in. Oh no.
A whole statement about brutality to
the zoom on the bottle of Loop. Oh my gosh, I didn't even notice that's what that was. Holy shit.
Experimental animals and has developed into a whole scene of these rather unusual rats involved in all types of normal human activity.
This game, why? Why?
This normal human activity needs very little description.
Oh, yeah?
All right, that's 735. The watercolor Stay Up Late by Brian Swords of York, and the assigned value is $75. And those are the items that we have. No, we have 650 here, don't we?
Oh, my God.
And we currently have a $30 bid on that, and we all have stayed up late. This is item number 735, the watercolor Stay Up Late by
I'm not bidding on this. No. No. I don't think my dude would let me get this. I don't think he would. You'd buy it, Blue? Maybe. Hey. We have too much, like, samurai Darth Vader art. I don't know if we'd have room for this. 69? Yeah, no, that's fair. $69 for that? You would bid to burn it. Why? What's wrong with this? Why would you burn it? Oh my gosh. But yeah, no, I've got way too much, like, samurai Star Wars stuff and an X-23. And I keep on, like, pausing on this, and I'm so sorry, guys, but at the same time, it's really funny. I think we're all going to have to answer questions at the pearly gates for just watching this.
Brian Swords of York.
Yeah, maybe.
And our current bid is $60, and that's it. Now, this is going to be your last chance to see these items, and bidding will close very soon, so call back often as you like. But get in now. That's it from Area C.
This is art.
The assigned value is $100. And I hold in my hand the last piece of art. Item number 69, a watercolor title.
Item number 69. This is item number 69, guys. This is item number 69. The only answer is that we were watching the gooning of others. We are not watching the gooning of others. We are watching the gooning material of others. It's different. It's different. I think there are many worse things to answer for than just watching this. I can imagine St. Peter just saying, sorry, little bro, you just got a bit too freaky. Jesus, why? This is a kind of art for sure, yes.
Titled Exchanging Fluids by Brian Swords of York. The dimensions are 24 inches wide by 19 inches high.
Yeah, sure.
And this is really, we were saying, kind of a companion piece to the Brian Swords piece that we had up on the table previously. Actually, this one should have come up first, and that should have been the later piece.
A bit on both, right?
And anyhow, it also is self-explanatory, certainly.
Once again, our final piece for the 1992 Gallery 33 is item number 69, a watercolor titled
Item
Exchanging
69,
Fluids
guys.
by Brian Swords of York. The dimensions are 24 inches wide by 19 inches high. The assigned value is $75.
It has to be, right?
Thank you very much, Avril, and thank you very much, Kathy. There you have it. Pick up the phone and place your bids. We'll close this area off very soon because that's it here from Hamilton Bank, Area B.
It has to be fake. It has
Item number
to be.
701.
I want it to be fake. So the art speaks to blue. This point, this is a fake video with the 69, yeah. Talks about furry smacks. Like it's an economic concept, exchanging fluids. Item 69. This has to be fake. In all honesty, from my experience in fur affinity, this is far from the worst I've seen. Yeah, no, this is relatively tame. It was able to be on TV. Like, Lord help me, I've seen some things. Even when I try not to go too deep into the internet. I've seen more than I'd like.
The Oil, titled Quiet Lake by Robert Campbell of Marysville. The assigned value is $100, and the current posted bid, we are waiting for our $33 or greater starting bid. And finally,
Things are different in
item
the
number
90s,
69,
yeah.
the watercolor titled Exchanging Fluids by Brian Swords of York.
Oh
the assigned value is $75.
Someone knew what they were doing if this is real.
And the current posted bid
If this is real, they knew what they were
is
doing.
$51. This is your last chance to bid. We'll be closing out this area very soon. Thank you for your bids. That's it here from Hamilton Bank, Area A.
Ah, the 90s. Good times. Mostly.
The high bid, $35 from Nicole Irwin
Last
of Lebanon.
chance, yeah,
And
I
finally,
got a bid on it.
item 735,
I
a watercolor
wasn't
titled
born yet,
Stay
though,
Up Late
so,
by Brian Swords. The high bid,
don't know how
$80
that's
from
gonna
John
work.
Togus of Harrisburg. Back to you, Mike.
Thank you very much, Maria. We have one more job for you, and that will be the names of the high bidders from the final area, what was it? Area A of the evening. So those bids are yet to be read.
Is $85 from Diane Neff of Mechanicsburg. And finally, item number 69, a watercolor Exchanging Fluids.
The 90s brought us Sonic the Hedgehog, so I mean that's pretty decent. Pretty decent. We also got Pokemon. We got Pokemon. I'm gonna celebrate that a little bit more, to be honest. I know what my NFTs will look like now. Oh, good lord. Well, this was a good horror video to start off the spooky season. This is making me feel old. Yeah. Shut up and take my money. Isn't art used as a form of tax evasion? Sometimes, yes, actually. Yeah. It's possible.
The high bid, $80 from John Woomer of Mechanicsburg. And I think that's it, Mike.
Thank you very much, Maria. Thanks to all of you who bid, and of course, thanks to all of the artists and craftspeople.
Gamma remembers the roots of our culture. Yes, yes. Holy shit. Do I want to know? I don't think I want to know. There's more of it. There's more of it. Look at this. You guys showed me the oats the other day. I guess that's kind of horror-ish. There's how many? Why are there so many? My gosh. Wait, we don't have to watch more, guys. Don't worry. But we could. Aurora and Brian Swords is bust. Yeah. Yeah. Feel like if you post the furry grader is a bad idea. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Do we need a palette cleanser or pew-pews or is busy? Our boy Brian Swords is busy. Yes. Yes. Click, I meant? I feel like if you click the furry grader, it's a bad idea. I mean, probably. I wonder if Brian Swords has a Twitter. I don't know. I kind of want to... Lord, protect me while I search this. It's one of his pieces has a thing. Erotic furry watercolor by Brian Swords. Do we? Brian Swords, also known as Biohazard, is an American furry fandom artist from York, Pennsylvania. He cites Omaha, the cat dancer, and the secret of Nim as influences on his art. Swords is best known for painting a series of watercolors, including Stay Up Late, that depicts a pair of anthropomorphic rats named Alice and Bob in sexually suggestive poses. Why do we know their names? Between 1988 and 1993, Swords donated his paintings to Gallery 33, WITF TV's yearly auction. His pieces sold well, but the donated paintings steadily became more explicit. In 1993, WITF banned erotica from their yearly auction. They didn't already? Gallery 33, due to fear of alienating their audience and losing their FCC license. Do we know what happened to him? Huh. Interesting. Oh, and I guess people were trying to get the painting? That's interesting. Furry Grader sounds like a nickname I'd give a Viking's axe. Yeah. Posted something in your video suggestion tab. We need to laugh a bit after that video. How dare he throw such sticky shade at Secret of Nim? No. Some things are better left a mystery. This seems real. I am losing my faith in humanity. I'm currently losing my... Yeah, no, it looks like it's real. It looks like it actually is real. So, okay. Let's see. Let's see, what you got for us, Roman?
Howdy! New Mombasa is a very important city for Earth in the Halo universe, so much so that it has appeared in three separate Halo games, it being the first place on Earth to construct a space elevator, as well as sitting on top of a teleportation gate to a galaxy-destroying superweapon kinda lends to its significance. It was also humanity's last stand in the Human Covenant War, and
Where was the train? Where were they? I don't know. He does have a Facebook.
We'll be fighting today.
Let us know if there's anything juicy there, Rusty.
Regiment, the Garrison Defense Force of New Mombasa, and we'll be reinforcing the New Mombasa Police Department, who currently and understandably are having a very bad time. The goal of this is to re-enable some of the city's defense systems, as well as extract the political structure out of New Mombasa. We also had a pilot that died over a dozen times, and each time added a number to their call sign, but you will witness that very soon. I hope you enjoy this actually surprisingly fun operation to play, and I will see you around.
There's multiple versions of trains, or meanings of trains, and I'm trying to keep them straight. Okay, let's see what we got.
You have no gun in your hand.
Yeah.
That is impressive. I don't need no gun.
You're pretending.
Yeah, we should keep the train thing inside too, probably. He is on Twitter?
Jesus Christ.
Of course
That's
he
our
is.
local pilot, high on fermented cranberry juice.
Oi.
Hey man, you there? I'm here, what? How you doing down there? How's it going? It's bad. Get your fucking ass down here. Hey,
oh my gosh.
Perfection. We'll be there when we get there. Inserting a rally point marker inside 2 minutes, if I had to guess.
Well, at least this time everyone should fit.
Bastard, we're all going to die.
Okay, let's see. Halo's technically the first shooter I played. I played it only for a few minutes, but still.
Our ace pilot.
Alright boys, push forward the gunfire to the straight east. We gotta rescue some troopers.
What?
Oh no. Oh, alright, he's gone. It's fine out there.
Sometimes you just gotta draw gay furry art. It's a human tendency we all gotta deal with. Not just me, right? I don't know about that. I'll go ahead and like this.
You know what? Yeah, you
So
guys
far, it
got that.
seems
There's so many bodies.
like some wonderful chaos once again. Rubik's?
Oh, look out!
Most of us have reached around to you guys, but a couple of us
because
are still
Alice and
trying.
Bob.
Confirmed, we got a pair of hunters and we
Wait a minute.
so give us a moment.
Wait, is he the one who's Because Alice the Rat is the... Is he archiving his own shit? Huh. Or is it just a fan?
And apparently there was an incident inside the Corvette and all of our vehicles have exploded in the Corvette.
Hang on,
what?
Bean blew up the whole ship. Nuh-uh. Hold on.
Oh boy.
Mayor Tails, I didn't vote for you.
This is police.
Probably would explain who recorded the action, yeah.
That's a cop car. That's some respect. We're good.
Well,
okay. You guys good?
No.
Yeah, they're fine.
They're not fine.
Oh my god. I'm gonna ignore that. They're fine.
I mean,
what the fuck? Think the city's gonna be around?
I might go.
Are you okay, dude?
City after Alright, team, through this door.
Are you gonna say why so serious or something? What? Well, the dude wanted to take down a TV station and make money off of it, maybe. Kind of similar. One time I was hanging with a friend and the show we were watching didn't have the ending we wanted, so we made a fanfic that I have desperately kept buried. What show was it? What show was it? I need to know. We don't need to read the thing, but I need to know what it was for, though.
There's a hunter on the other side of this. Yeah, go fight him. You got this.
I missed it. Why were they doing Kava Tequila? Which, by the way, is an awesome song.
Green orb
I love Yiddish music. Yiddish music is the bomb.
Look out! The orb!
What?
Stay on lookout!
Oh no!
As long as they don't fire an orb at me, I should be fine.
Oops. Oopsies.
Are you guys doing okay?
No.
No.
I like how they just sealed the door over on the way we came. Hey, the squad that went up the other road is all dead.
Yeah? Beware the orbs, yeah. Oh!
Someone shut that guy up! Is there anyone alive in there?
You gotta canoe him. You gotta canoe him. So he'll stop being in agony.
We got a shade turret up. Then you make it gone, soldier. I don't have a bazooka anymore, man.
I'm gonna explode if I stand here. I'm gonna be over here.
Okay.
Doing by some definition of the word.
Alright, boys, keep an eye
Every
for
time.
a place Twister
Every
3.
time it gets me.
He's getting pummeled up there. And yes, he's getting a new code name every time he dies. So we're up to
Really?
3 now.
Why? Why?
What was that?
Got up now.
Oh. I can't hear a word you're saying. Oh.
Is this Swiss?
It was BNA. Am I going to hell? I'm kind of afraid. I kind of get the feeling I'm going to hell. BNA. What?
We're going down! Oh, not again!
I think we're all dead.
After 4, we are in the air. I am ready to avenge my cousin.
Oh boy.
How many family members do you have in the Navy, asshole? As many as the war requires.
Oh no!
Alright, good job.
Cyber!
Good job.
Oh, ambush!
Yeah, we'll get us a resupply here in a moment.
Why is Meatwad back?
Oh, brand new animal. Is that the one with like the raccoon girl? Is that the raccoon girl one? I vaguely remember that being a thing.
Yeah. But I think I managed to.
Oh, I haven't finished my gamer subs. Need more gamer subs.
No, just keep going. Go faster. Meatwad, hit it. No.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, sorry. Raccoon dog. Raccoon dog.
I'm dead. Well, I've already been shot, so I'm just gonna eat my goldfish
I
now.
destroyed the end. Stop it.
This is the dismount. Oh no! No! At least was
that the Hano music? What the hell? What is happening?
We're gonna die. I'm gonna die. Goodbye.
Yeah, we're all gonna die.
I'm fine.
Butterfly.
God has preserved me this day.
Yeah. Tanukis, generally in Japanese culture, they can transform into various things. Also, they're known for their large male parts, which can transform into other things too, I think. But you generally see them with like a leaf on their head because they can like change forms, I think, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Rusty, it felt like it was gonna keep going, but then it just didn't have another season. Oh, yeah?
Gonna try and get her down.
Twister 4, no.
We're going down.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no! Twister 4 hit me with his bird.
So I did land in the right place. Good. Yeah, considering I was on fire.
This is Twister 5. We are on station. We're gonna deal with your banshee problem. Stand by.
Hello, Eli. How are you doing?
Twister 5. There's a lot of beds. Holy fuck, that's a lot of banshees.
I don't think Twister 5's gonna fucking make it. Holy shit.
How many twisters have there been?
Twister 5, we're going down.
One of the
I think everyone here is doing well, I think. Let me know if there's any volume problems. I never know. I'm paranoid about the volume.
There are fucking hell.
'Cause it takes forever to fix. It's wrong.
Twister 6, there are so many banshees.
Holy shit.
Chasing Twister.
Oh no.
I can see the turret, I do not see where the fuck we activated from.
I'm having a dog our own AA, goddamn!
Well, they're burning piles of metal now, but...
Okay, cool. Hey. Okay.
Are you okay? Okay, that answers that. Goodbye. Simon says go forward.
Go to command.
Oh no! Oh no, it's the fucking police.
You're on the rank, get in.
I feel like I'm gonna have to pull a click and just say, what is this? Brind now anymore? What? Do not understand the reference.
You're the holding my chest. The bird is still flying, but I'm not.
Oh,
Get inside, boys.
so many burned out vehicles. They all look rusted. I'm assuming they're burned out.
Oh my god, they're shooting Twister.
Holy shit. Oh my god. How did he last as long as he did?
5 seconds. I need those tyrant AA guns offline. I cannot fly with those things active. We're trying, alright?
Oh, I get to be the giant rag.
It's pretty.
Oh, I'm dead.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Holy mother of God.
This is Twister 10. We are on.
Yoink.
Oh god.
Is Tails dead again? He is, god damn it.
Twister 10, we are heavily damaged. We're gonna try and get back to base.
There is.
Killing me as much as it is. Yes, Daddy Twitch, give me the whole 6 ads. Hey, I don't know why. Hey, yo, thanks Anonymous. Yeah, thank you Anonymous.
Coming up this road.
8. Holy shit. I feel bad, but at the same time, I'm trying to monetize. I don't know what to do, man.
That's fine.
Because, like, advertisements suck. And ads are kind of evil. But I want to make my pennies. I don't know what to do.
Where's our air cover?
Oh my god, Tails.
We're coming in age or something big one. Keep pushing.
That is a pretty fire over there.
Oh, there's our glorious air support.
God, that's just so you're beautiful. No!
Oh no!
What? Damn it! What is that?
He's dying.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I want to make my nickel for the day. I'm
The
sorry.
shield boys. Don't go this way.
It's kind of just an opportunity to write a whole essay of a chat on why Twitch sucks when the ads come now. Yeah?
We're gonna die.
Yeah, that's fair.
Get thought. I need medkits.
Is that Twister 12?
I got a hole in my chest.
How many twisters are there? How many times has he gone boom? I've lost track.
Oh no. Mother of God.
Why is there Tejano music again? I'm not complaining. It sounds great, but like what?
Oh, heavens!
Just on the bridge.
This gotta be good and be subbed. Ooh, yeah. Unfortunately, Subtober is over, so it's a little bit more expensive now. Every time he died, he added a number, so 12. Yeah, no, I figured that's what was going on, but... Holy shit, he didn't...
We
I didn't know
all
he
knew that
started
was gonna
from 1.
happen. It took longer than expected, to be fair.
Land on the APC imploder.
Oh my god.
First off, I did not land. I got hit with a fucking fuel rod cannon.
Oh boy.
Holy shit.
Oh, no. Ragdoll.
Die.
Look at it. Armor mods look badass, yeah. Oh, now we've got a tank.
We're almost there.
Here we go.
No way.
Got some orbs going on. See how it goes. A 10-year-old game. It looks good for 10 years. Even if it's the mods doing the work, that still looks pretty good.
I'd have to pile through the wreck.
Go for it.
Keep pushing. Keep driving that thing. Oh shit, oh shit.
I hit snail. There he is.
I don't care who the IRS sends. I'm not buying Twitch Prime. Well, technically, you're not buying Twitch Prime. Well, I guess you kind of are. Because Twitch Prime is just using your... if you already have a Prime membership, then you can use it on Twitch. But you can use it for one person on Twitch. But so I guess you're kind of paying for it by paying for Prime. But technically, you're kind of not paying. I don't know. It's a weird situation.
Front. Incoming.
Yeah, all 3 spirits on the way to you, by the way.
Shoot the hell out of us.
There we go. There we go. Oh no. Right when you thought you were doing okay.
Hunter.
There's a hunter up there.
Goodbye.
Oh no, not again. No, 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 no. Oh boy.
That was a cinematic.
His Twitch and energy drink. Oof. Oof. Kids these days is complaining about ads that last maybe 2 minutes. Back in my day, I watched this thing called Cable, where Unskippable lasted for 10 minutes. Well, 10 minutes was more if it was at the end of the show. Because they had you hooked. So it would take freaking forever.
What happened to this forklift? Holy shit. Oh my god, is that the mayor? You are an ionizing white.
What? Medicare?
We gotta go.
Well, he needs his hat to be
We
Medicare,
gotta
actually.
get out of here. Don't look behind you! Not that way! Holy shit! Oh, you're coming in bloods.
Oh, okay, now he does have features, I guess. Oh, 15! 15! Holy shit! Holy shit! Yeah, it's 5 minutes for kids' cartoons sometimes, yeah. You can see more. That's it for working auctions until the ads are over.
Uh-oh.
You don't see anything.
Okay, backing up.
You don't see anything.
The VIP needs a seat.
For another run, let's go! Covenant Air Force is coming for you.
He's in.
We should have won that Pelican,
Here we go. Are you gonna actually... They're gonna go boom, aren't they?
I'll get the rest of you out.
I expect them to go boom.
Take a hit. We're taking it.
Into the water.
Are you gonna make it? Oh no! You guys get it there perfect! There we go. There we go. Actually made it. Congratulations. Battle well fought. Battle well fought. Hey! Honestly, yeah, I remember the long ads with cable, yeah? Back in my day, we had to hold an antenna to get a picture. Ooh, that sounds annoying. No, the unskippable ads were put right smack dab in the middle, often at a cliffhanger. Yeah, no, they liked putting it at cliffhangers. Back in my day, we used to steal other people's copper cables to make an antenna for cable. Don't know if you're supposed to admit that, cats. Herman, I don't want to accuse, but your age combined with your supposed nationality makes me a bit scared. Oh boy. No comment. Oh boy. Oh boy. Runs away. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ay. Ay. Okay, so what do you guys want to do next? Hey. We could unironically watch more of the horrific rat stuff. We could. Okay, let me put these in order of how we've watched them so far. So that it makes it easier for me to archive this. Because I like to put them in order. I need to go back and into all the VODs and add timestamps so it's easier to watch. He's gonna be a rocket scientist from South America. Oh no. Oh no. Because cougars, rodent tier list. There's so many options, and I never know what to click on because there's too many options. So many options. Ah, yes, I remember having to hold the antenna just at the right angle just to make the picture visible. That sounds annoying as hell. Like, I'd have to do that to, like, charge my phone sometimes. It'd be annoying to do that for TV. Maybe not as annoying, because you can, like, put stuff in place to make it work. Maybe I'll just go ahead and do the anti-tank rifle. Let's do that for now. I think generally she's kind of quiet, so let's see how this sounds.
Whatever. She gonna love these. This is a premium racing film.
What?
What are you doing, W? Well, I'm taking a new profile picture.
Remember that from Courage the Cowardly Dog? Oh, when they'd have to adjust when they'd have to adjust the antenna, or when like they'd do the ads to you. You want to watch Super Butterbun's video on Resident Evil 4 or Dark Souls 3? Put it in the chat. We will watch that next. Whichever one you'd prefer the two. But yeah. I'm gonna like this before I forget. If you're on YouTube, please like and subscribe. Consider joining the Rat Pack here on Twitch. It's very fun. We also the Discord's open now if you wanna join that. So that could be fun too. Let's continue. My dad was the youngest of 10, and he was forced to always change the channel and volume on my grandma's old-ass TV. They were dials, yeah. Yeah, no, I think generally that was the youngest job. You kind of get the short end of the stick, and you had to do the adjusting.
What are you doing, W? Well, I'm taking a new profile picture.
When I think of old TV stories, I mainly think of my grandpa. I never got to meet him. But apparently, anytime you were changing the channels, if you happened upon a cowboy movie, you couldn't change the channel. Because if you did change the channel, he'd be like, no, go back, cowboys. And then you'd have to watch the cowboy movie, which is kind of based.
W? Well, I'm taking a new profile picture. Right. Well,
okay.
What's with the air filter? This chick I met at the bingo hall told me I should take my pictures with a filter. She said they look a lot better.
Dad jokes. Master of dad jokes.
I don't think that's what she meant. Oh, whatever.
Yeah.
She's gonna love these. This is a premium racing filter. All right, well.
Oh, boy.
Good luck with that. Hey.
Yeah.
You can use it when I'm done. Lord knows you're uglier than sin.
He just called our boy ugly. He's not ugly.
What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and you're watching Kentucky Ballistics, and I am very excited today because today I get to shoot my 20mm anti-tank rifle again. It was just about
everything connects. Bet this guy met the chick at Spoon's Bingo Hall. True.
About a month ago that I first introduced this rifle, and I asked you, what would you like to see me shoot with it first? Well, we got lots of answers.
Are those level 4
zombie torsos,
plates?
body armor, a tank. Well, today we're going to go with the first two. I have a Ballistic Dummy Lab zombie torso, but today we're going to see if we can protect him a little bit. I have him loaded up with some Premier.
Is this Danny Trejo? What? What does this have to do with Machete? Why are we talking about Machete? I don't know what's happening. My dad did see a rerun of Johnson v. Jeffries when it was unbanned, though. What? I don't know what that is.
Body armor. He has a plate carrier on with a level 4 plate. This
yes,
is
we can do the meme. We can do the meme about the ATF. Yay!
Up to 30-06, and it is multi-hit, and he has one of their nifty ballistic helmets, which is rated for most pistol calibers.
You look cool.
Naturally, we are shooting at a zombie torso with armor that is rated for small arms with an anti-tank rifle. So most likely, the odds are not in his favor.
Yeah.
But they are in our favor because I think it's gonna be awesome.
Yes, yes. Why did you get a whole house, bouncy house, dude?
Oh, that was quite the wipeout.
Why did you get a whole house, bouncy house?
You out. Check out PDS Debt.
Really?
I rented this entire inflatable just to say that line.
Really?
Worth every penny. Getting into credit card debt.
I guess it's a business expense, so go for it.
It's pretty easy.
Hey.
Getting out?
Must be great to be a gun tuber for your business expenses. Oh, and he's down.
If you're struggling with personal debt,
damn, that skeleton needs some milk, yeah?
Medical bills, you need to check out PDS Debt. PDS can match you with debt solutions that are tailored to your financial situation. If you're making monthly...
It was the match that made the first black heavyweight champion of the world, and the fight and cameras were stopped by the police, and the film was banned for a while. Oh, because like racism and stuff? That's interesting.
Payments on your debt and your balances are not going down. PDS has a...
Police had to stop the fight? Oh my gosh, that's dumb. That's freaking dumb.
Solution for you. And everybody with $10,000
if I'm understanding correctly, that's dumb.
Eligible debt qualifies. No minimum credit score required. Bad and fair credit, both accepted. So save more by paying off your debt in a fraction of the time.
For all I know, this could be a very shady, like, debt sponsor, but I'm just so entertained by him jumping on this stupid bounce house. Why does it look like that creepy thing that where people don't like the repeating patterns? Like, this looks kind of gross.
If you're tired of climbing out of the slippery slope of debt, stop waiting and start saving. Get your free debt
that's so
analysis
dumb.
by swinging over
I
to
love it.
pdsdebt.com/KYB.
And he's down.
And it only takes about 30 seconds. Again,
it's still going. But I'm still entertained, so we're gonna keep watching this ad.
Or you can click my link in the description down below. Again, a big thank you to PDS Debt for sponsoring today's video.
And he's down again?
So if you have not seen the first video with the solar anti-tank rifle, let me just give you a few quick facts. Basically, this thing is 120 to 130 pounds. It is a semi-automatic.
This gun is heavier than me. This gun is freaking heavier than me. Holy shit. This gun is freaking heavier than me. You can watch the film now on YouTube, and the part where the film stops is always a fist pumper because of how bad Jeffrey's got his ass beat. I unironically want to see that. If you have the... Can you find that, Baka? Can you send that to me? That sounds epic. That sounds really epic.
Anti-tank rifle, and is about 7 foot long. And just to give you a little bit of
it's
perspective...
taller than me, too. Well, I guess that's expected. I'm pretty dang short. Thanks, boxing.
Is a 50
no pressure,
BMG.
Though.
That is a 50 caliber round, and this is 660 grains. Now here it is compared to the Solarthurn 20 millimeter. This is 20 by 138 millimeter.
Because the 50 BMG was the one that like destroyed the ballistic with the rat shot. This is bigger. This is bigger.
660 grains.
I'm
and
excited.
This is
I'm so excited.
2,330 grains. This rifle is so big that you cannot.
And so pretty too.
Actually, physically pull back the bolt. It has a crank with a literal bike chain inside.
Holy shit!
Pull this out.
That's
and then you give this
oh
about
my
3 turns, and then you have to put it back in place. And you're ready to rock and roll.
That's some heavy-duty shit right there.
Here's a closer look for you of the bike chain inside that pulls back the bolt. So knowing what I know about zombie...
I love these big boy bullets that just rip a man in half. Yeah, same.
Once we hit that thing in the body, it's probably going to have a hard time standing up. So
yeah?
I say we go for his armored helmet first.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Hype.
I hope I hit it.
Hype. Alright, I decided to do the Bloodborne for beginners first. Sure. Oh, I can't even read that. Did AutoMod actually do something? Oh, are you talking about? Oh, right. I forgot you're not in the Discord. Hmm. Tell me the name. Tell me the name of the video. Because I don't know how to make it so that you can send links on the fly, to be honest. Also makes sense that I like the same from women. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh,
I'm
cats.
gonna have to aim a little high and to the left. Okay.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Anticipation.
Oh.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh. Did it get the helmet? Bitches love cannons. It is true, though. It is true. Did it even get the helmet? I think it might have, but holy shit, goes right through the skull. Right through the skull.
Well, the way that helmet's sitting.
By the way, if you are also a fan of, I wonder if shooting that clears up congestion. Maybe, Binya, I don't know. How are you doing today? But yeah, Mally's actually reacted to the whole Helsinger Bridge if you're into that.
Oh, yeah. I think we hit the helmet. Jeez.
Let's see.
Okay. Oh.
How'd it go through? Can I?
Oh, he's got
show
premier body armor.
That's good.
In his face now.
Okay, it did go through.
Looks like
by the looks of it, maybe.
Yikes. Yep.
Let's see.
Yep,
Yeah.
right there.
Nice.
And I believe. Yeah, it looks like we hit the helmet.
Right on
went
through.
The helmet.
Right on through.
Unfortunately, passed through Mr. Zombie here. Went through the back of Mr. Zombie and also clipped this and went through the back of the helmet. Ah, yeah. That is not good.
Basically melted.
Dear. Yes. Not much left of his face after getting smacked with a 20 mil.
Yeah. That's expected.
Okay, well.
Oh boy.
I'm going to say that a ballistic helmet, against small arms, probably okay. But a 20 millimeter anti-tank rifle, probably not the best defense.
Okay,
but
I'll
what
look
about
that up.
body armor?
Thank you, Boxing.
From level 4
Sorry, I forgot that you weren't
body
in the
armor.
Discord.
There's only one way to
Let
find
me
out.
post the Discord link again, just in case.
All right. Get lined up on this.
Okay. Hype. Oh, we're going for level 4 plates. It looks like it also went through. Let's see.
I think I hit him.
Yeah, it looks like it went straight on through. ATF man not happy. Not happy, ATF man. Oh, destroyed the spine and the lungs by the looks of it. It was July 4th too? I didn't notice that about the fight. Holy shit, that's great. Oh, decimated.
Oh, okie dokie. Let's inspect the data.
Yeah.
Well, for one,
it says like the plate.
He's missing some parts.
Yeah, I got that.
Looks like we did hit the armor. I may have hit a little high. Maybe not. No, I hit right there.
Right on through.
Let's get this vest off of him. Oh, I'm going to go ahead and tell you right now. That's not a good sign.
Yeah, no.
Before we look at him, let's look at this.
Blew it right out.
I mean, definitely think we went through.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. All right, I'm not even going to try to pull this out.
That's fair. It's probably a lot harder because of like how messed up it got.
Right
there.
there.
You think? You think, Rusty? You think he's not going to walk away from that? Again, we need Dr. Deadliest Warrior over here to go and like look at the big old missing head and it's like, yeah, I think he's dead. It's like, yeah, I got that, lab coat man. I got that he's dead. This was when people threatened to rush the ring and lynch and torture Johnson, by the way? He was a badass man. Holy shit. Holy shit.
And you can see right through that.
Those are the sorest losers ever.
Plate. Not really good protection against an anti-tank rifle. Blew through the armor, and then
What
looks
made
like
you
we hit
think
Mr. Zombie here, square in the chest. And yeah, then we blew through the back of Mr. Zombie. I'm guessing maybe that round tumbled a little bit. We took everything out.
Yeah,
his whole spine.
This gone.
Is just turned into just pieces. This is just remnants of his spine. And then we blew through the back. There was no plate in the back. And I'm guessing we're somewhere in that deep hole. Poor guy. He never even had a chance to get his start in weapons technology at STI.
Gosh.
But if you want to check
Smooth
them out,
transition.
be sure to swing over to
Smooth
STI.edu.
transition. Bravo, bravo. That's like Brett Cooper level transition.
We're gonna really give
well,
Mr.
maybe not
Zombie
that
a
good, but
fighting
it's still up
chance
there.
this time. So, I have another Premier Body Armor Fortis Level 4 plate. Again, rated all the way up to armor-piercing 30-06, but not an anti-tank rifle. But we're going to give him a little extra. This is a Russian Vought shield. This is very tough. As you can see, we've already shot it with...
Is it bad that I want this for my house? Like, I already have plate carriers, but you can never be too careful, you know? Also, it's just fun to play with. So it looks like the bullet was fast enough where the torso didn't just disappear. Yeah.
With lots of other things, and this pretty much ate
Dr. Spoon's bingo hall got pinged, and I want to,
everything we threw at it. So now, Mr. Zombie here is going to have a level 4 plate and this massive shield in front of him. Let's see if that will deter a Solar Thurn anti-tank rifle.
Let's see. Reminds me of my favorite quote by Robert E. Lee. If these, words I can't say, make good soldiers, our entire theory of slavery will be wrong. It was so close. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy.
Okay. All right.
Hey.
All right. Put that in front of him. And, oh, that's perfect. The shield's actually helping hold him up. You got it sitting on his forehead. Up there's the center. So yeah, right there's the armor. I need like a marker or something. Let's see here. Let's use some green dirt maybe.
Use his blood? Use his blood against them?
Right there is where I need to hit. So I know what you're thinking the entire time you're watching this video. Man, I would really like to know what it's like to shoot that thing. Well, now you're going to have that opportunity because I got a GoPro duct taped to my face.
At least we get to see it.
I know they make mounts for these, but
just aim below
for
the
this
red?
Solar Thurn is expensive.
Rampage.
So first,
Rampage.
We gotta twist this. Now we go backwards. Locked in. Now we have our mag. 2,330 grain round. Get that in there. All right, here we go. Oh, wow.
Let's see. Looks like I see goo. It had to go through. Oh, he's basically right on the money. And vaporization. Did it actually do more damage through the shield because of like shrapnel or something? That's interesting. And it's collapsing on him as like insult to injury. Out.
Oh, I think
wonder how expensive the ammo is.
I hit about where I wanted to hit, but before we check this out, I gotta get this GoPro off my face.
Dude. Dude, you really need to invest in like a sweatband or something. Well, I guess he might just be doing this for the comedy of him screaming in pain, which is fair. There are hood soldiers / men / people of all colors, creed, socio-economic background, all that jazz. So fighting over it is like stabbing your own face. Oh, there are good soldiers, men, people of all colors, creed, socioeconomic background, all that jazz. So fighting over it is like stabbing your own face. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I was thinking you meant his theory was right. No. Sweatbands are for losers. Yeah, yeah.
Ah! Oh. It definitely smells like destroyed armor over here. We hit right here.
What does that smell like?
On the
also eugenics. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Shield. Slip that over there. Oh. This rifle is insane. It's almost like it was made to take out giant pieces of artillery or something.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave it on this cliffhanger real quick so I can read this. Mama didn't raise no sweatband wearing loser. Yeah, yeah.
Blew through the back of that shield. Oh.
I swear that the whole, like, it's penetrated more this time. Oh, I wonder, huh.
Level 4 plate.
Interesting.
Blew another hole. Clean.
Just put, like, sad face of an ATF agent crying here.
Through that. I mean, clean. And then Mr. Zombie, you know, he was holding together okay, but now he's just kind of, I mean, he ain't doing so good. He probably needs to go see a chiropractor. Oh. Well, that was pretty awesome. And if you also thought it was awesome and you want to see more awesome content, make sure you're subscribed to Kentucky Ballistics. And
That's fair,
hit
yeah.
that bell for notifications.
Well, oh, I was gonna say, I forgot there was no table. We need more table. Spoon just straight up dropped the 9/11 was bad. Oh yeah? You know what we need to watch now? We need to watch the 9/11 clip that I always bring up. Well, we'll have to watch that after.
That's going to be it for today's video. I hope you enjoyed it. I definitely had a ton of fun with the Solarthern 20mm anti-tank rifle. Let me know what you thought about it and what you'd like to see me blast with it next in the comment section down below.
Hype. Super. Okay, so we stab you, and we're gonna like draw and quarter it again.
Be sure and give it a like. Be sure and check me out on all other social media platforms. Links to those are in the description down below, along with a link to KentuckyBallistics.com, just in case you want to pick up a shirt.
Fair, fair.
And as always, my name is Scott. Thank you so much for watching Kentucky Ballistics. See you next time.
Let's see. Oh, it's like the rack for a table. Oh. The sounds. Oh, God. The sound is actually... Yikes. Oh. The table mass graves. I really cannot process how drawing and quartering was created by a human being. Well, human beings are messed up people. Especially the tree sapling version. That was surprisingly gruesome. I know, right? It was more gruesome than the pew pew. It was more it was more intense than the pew pew. And let me... No. 9/11 mattress. We're watching this again. There's an original video, so I can just watch that. There you go.
What better way to remember 9/11 than with a twin tower sale? Right now, you can get any size mattress for a twin price. Full mattress? Twin price. Queen mattress? Twin price. King mattress? Twin price. Store-wide sale all day long.
Classic.
Oh my God. We'll never forget.
The most tone-deaf commercial to ever exist, in my opinion. I think everyone got fired in that video, so if that makes you feel better. Hey, looks like for 5 seconds, if that was a person instead, your back would feel amazing. At least mine then immediately perish. Yeah, pew pews are quick and painless. Therefore, everyone should die of pew pew. It depends on where you get hit with the pew pew, and what type of pew pew. There's nuance here. Yeah. Oof. I don't know if you've ever seen have you guys seen this gun tuber yet? My dude recommended her. I got her. We got Fat Electrician's bazooka tank. We got Shoe, because I'm debating whether or not I'm gonna try to do the VTuber meta, where for some reason there's a Shoe VTuber meta, which I guess good for Shoe. It gets her more exposure. And I bet my chin could take a 22 revolver at point blank. She looks familiar, the gun tube. Yeah. Boondock Ballistician. Apparently her dog's in this. So we also get a pupper. Would you guys like to see a pupper? I'll give this one a shot. Because my dude recommended it. I'm gonna like this. Gonna like this before I forget. If you're on YouTube, please like and subscribe. Consider joining the Rat Pack here on Twitch. I think that's everything. Let's get right into this. Cybertruck armor test. Dangerous streets meet your match. Interesting.
Oh, hey guys. Caught me just taking my new Cybertruck for a spin.
Yeah, that's totally a Cybertruck.
All right, so obviously I can't afford a Cybertruck.
Yeah.
And I sure as hell can't afford a Cybertruck just for the sake of shooting at it.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Also, let me know how the volume is. I can never freaking gauge
I was
volume.
very lucky to have someone who had a run-in with a deer and had offered their parts for the sake of, you know, a little trial and error. I know this is a concept that has been absolutely beaten to death. There are countless videos online of people shooting at their Cybertrucks. But you watch all of those videos and people are always shooting at the door.
Also, base Star Wars shirt. That's nice. Plus, all you have to do is throw a rock at the window. I remember that clip when they were saying it was bulletproof. That was dumb. That was dumb. Also, I think that'd be a safety hazard because don't you need like the windows to break so that you can like escape in case of emergency?
For a few good reasons. Bigger surface area, easier shots, but more importantly, the claims that a Cybertruck is bulletproof come from the idea that the doors are bulletproof and the frame is bulletproof. And then I guess depending on which model you get, the windows may or may not be. The standard door measurement is going to be about 3 millimeters, so it's going to be rated for a 9mm round, which is going to be the equivalent of a 3A body armor bulletproof rating. So the panels here that I have to shoot at today are actually going to be about 1.4 millimeters. Unfortunately, we could not convince the deer to hit the door, so this is what we're working with. But it is a good conversation in terms of how about the design for the rest of the truck? Sure, maybe your doors are bulletproof, but what if someone shoots towards the hood or through the fenders? Yeah. What if there's weird angles and you could still get in towards the driver? I mean, you know, the doors being bulletproof aren't exactly enough if you're concerned about going through a rough neighborhood, I guess.
That's true. That's true, I guess. Bulletproof is different than rockproof or fistproof,
so, without further ado, we're going to run through a couple of calibers. We're going to do a little science experiment and see exactly how bulletproof the other parts of the car, the other parts of the truck, wind up being. Starting off and likely ending here, I do have Subsonic 22. Ooh. You can see here that...
Oh, that's the type that I always use. I always use this
is about 45 grains. And an expected...
Yeah, I always use CCI. That's what my dude recommends. He says it's some of the most reliable.
At 835 feet per second. This is going to be our best chance of not going through, although considering how thin that is, I'm not expecting much. But let's give it a go.
Let's see. Oh. Wait, what is she? Kind of reminds me of... Which one is this one? Well, what model is this? This looks familiar.
Took me a little bit to...
Also, why is she shooting while it's raining?
Find it here. I thought I might have missed for a second. Surprisingly, this round actually did not go through. You can see right here, there's a little bit of a dent.
Barely a dent. That's actually pretty nice.
Really no serious damage. I'm kind of curious at this point what a regular 22 would do. So we're gonna just keep trying and see how much this can take.
Yeah.
So surprisingly, the Subsonic 22 was stopped. So we're gonna just do regular. You can see I have standard velocity. I guess this is around 40 grains, but typical 22, I mean, like every other round that has a bit of a range on it. Let's see how much of a difference that makes.
Let's see. Hype.
So you can see I hit this very top edge right here, and surprisingly, this was also
deeper,
still stopped.
But still.
You can see a
My favorite Darwin Award is for a millionaire playboy who bulletproofed his skyscraper apartment windows and then tried to demonstrate it to party guests by jumping at the window. He went through. Freaking dumbass. Freaking dumbass. He deserved that award. I'm sorry. Maybe I shouldn't say that, but he kind of did.
difference between the two. This one has a much more distinct, like, actual pin right there, whereas this is kind of just like a more broad dent. We are slowly working our way up. Since 22 did not disappoint, in my hand I have 32. These rounds here are going to be about 71 grains, and I am shooting out of this tiny little nightmare of a thing, so let's try our luck.
Nice. It's not necessarily what she's going against the Cybertruck. Hey there, I hope I'm saying this correct. Chaya Nara. I hope that you're having a good day. But you know, it's Boondock Ballistician, or Ballistician. I can't pronounce things. Is versus Cybertruck. Well, a piece of a Cybertruck, because she can't afford a whole Cybertruck to shoot at, which is understandable. That's expensive.
We are still having success with this thing.
She hasn't said which guns she's using. Or I guess I should say whatever. She hasn't said which specific model she's using. She's only telling us the type of ammo. She's not telling us the specific gun.
Despite how thin it is, you can see here that's the 32 shot there. Much like the first 22, the subsonic 22, it left a very shallow dent, obviously a much larger crater, but this did a great job stopping it so far.
Yeah, impressive.
Slowly working our way up.
Okay.
Next on the list is going to be 38 Special. You see I have right here. You can see it has a very soft, blunt nose, that solid lead up there. I think it might be stopped. As always, let's go check it out.
Yeah.
Just like I thought, very surprisingly so, this was stopped. Granted,
it's getting close.
Definitely did some damage. No, you can't see on the back. Yeah, and this was out of a rifle, so it's going to be a little bit higher velocity than if I were shooting it out of a pistol. Moving up to what?
The power of trying to impress women goes a long way. I once came a few inches away from dying by showing a girl how far I could jump. Oh boy. Oh, I guess he was trying to impress people whenever he went through the window.
Tesla has claimed these are rated to stop. I do have 9mm in my hand next. You can see here I have a nice little lipstick round. This is going to be a subsonic 9 shooting at 150 grains. Underneath that I do have a regular 9 round, so we're just going to do both in one go, see what happens. Given the performance of the 38 Special, I kind of think maybe the subsonic is going to be stopped. I'm expecting 9 to go through, and then everything past that point is just going to be shooting for the fun of shooting, but who knows? I was surprised with 22.
By the way, I tried to hold my cat up to the mic a little bit. Not sure if you were actually able to hear any of the purring, though. She's in purr mode. Okay, did that go through? I think it did, maybe.
Just as I thought, the subsonic was actually stopped. You can see it connected pretty hard.
Every time. Every freaking time. Thank you for that.
There, but hey, it didn't go through. 9mm as is, on the other hand,
I'm trying to do cat ASMR.
There.
She's just not cooperating, and I guess I need to set up my mic a different way to make that happen.
She's seen better days. So I guess technically it is rated for 9mm, just not 9 regular, but again, I was expecting the 22, so this is amazing as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah,
the next logical step, we're going to be doing 300 Blackout. I do have subsonic and supersonic. You can see there's obviously a massive grain difference between the two, understandably so. So the 300 subsonic is actually going to perform more akin to like a 45 ACP round, and the 300 super is going to be more comparable to a 7.62. I'm expecting both of these to go through, but this might kind of lag behind and leave.
Some cats won't cooperate, so maybe we should say we don't want it, and then she'll actually do it because reverse psychology, maybe.
So a pretty hole. This is probably gonna go straight through clean.
Cool, exciting.
Yeah, you can even hear that difference. So pretty cool, actually. The subsonic round was stopped.
I don't know what that means, Foxy. I don't know what that means. What's 1920s haircut ASMR? Because when I think, is it bad that like one of the first things that comes to mind when I think haircut is Sweeney Todd? Is that bad? Do I have issues?
Stopped very well. Like, it's not even like a little, like, just barely peeking through.
Oh.
That is a nice crater.
Yeah.
Looks similar to kind of these rounds we got here. But as expected,
Other one
the
went through
300
clean.
Super did go straight through.
Well,
Left a nice
clean.
little, you can see all that in the back. I would like to point out though that the 300 Super.
Is that some Urban Dictionary still? Nah, Sweeney Todd is fire. Yeah, yeah.
You can see that hole size is significantly smaller than what the 9mm had done, which is going to be a product of how the tip is pointed. Those are obviously much sharper, much more conical entry.
I guess that makes sense, yeah.
The energy transfer is going to be way more direct through, whereas the energy transfer on this one, since it has a larger surface area, you can see that much larger impact, the much larger hole that was left behind.
You know what, that makes sense.
Next up, we're going to be trying 357 Magnum. I do have 2 rounds here. You can see one is kind of just the standard, and the second one is Extreme Penetrator Ultra 357. They're both around the 150 grain mark, except obviously going significantly faster. This round here, the first one we're going to be shooting, is kind of going to be an in-between of the 2 300 rounds, the sub and super. I'm expecting both to go through. Obviously, this one is going to be the Extreme Penetrator one is going to be going through.
Okay,
but
let's see what we got.
The car was able to stop the 300 subsonic round. Who knows? Maybe this one will surprise me too. Today has been full of them.
Yeah, went through by the look of it. Or at least a super deep. Yeah, no, I think they both went through.
Let's go.
I'm sorry, but those hand motions and the words Extreme Penetrator are giving me childish giggles. Extreme Penetrator. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. Plus the description of bullet lengths. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's
the 357 Magnum was these 2 shots here. You can see that the regular round left a much larger hole. And you can see in the back even just some pedaling on the metal as it had fallen back, it had peeled forward. Whereas the Extreme Penetrator, I mean, as expected, it left a much sharper.
That's actually what it's called.
Cleaner cut. But the remnants in the back, it kind of chewed it up.
Oh, I'm a butt? Okay, doob. That's fair. I am a butt.
It's definitely a much more rugged, jagged, less nice exit wound. Last but not least, 5.56, which obviously is just going to destroy this thing. Yeah, I am shooting M855, and if you follow me on Instagram, then you recognize this nice new Steezy mag that I just painted.
Thank you.
I love it, Miami Tiger Stripe. So, it's probably going to be a very crisp cut, but let's find out.
Have to make up for being flat somehow, you know. Dirtier jokes that I normally like to do.
So the 5.56 round was this nice little hole right here. And I mean, as expected, that is a clean shot. That thing just ate right through.
Shooter is adorable. Yeah, no, she's great. Boondock Ballistician. I'm liking her so far. Rough pedaling is a risk with Extreme Penetrator.
It is a tiny hole. That energy was cleanly dispersed, and you can see in the back.
My dude also promised me that there's a pupper at the end of this video, so I'm excited. If a 2-inch bullet at extreme velocity can puncture a Cybertruck, then I can pledge. Oh my god! By accelerating myself to extreme velocity too, right? I'm not an expert on that. I can't really answer that for you, Baka. I can't. She really adorable too. Yeah. I really recommend her. I think she's new in the gun tuber space. She's still pretty small. So get on that hype train, man. Get on the hype train. With consent, Baka. With Vera.
Wound.
Yeah.
I mean, this thing could have gone through a couple of these.
I'm not gonna try. So that's fair.
No problem. But not surprising. We all expected that. Still very fun to shoot.
Yeah.
And of course, what kind of video would this be if we didn't have a nice little fun montage of this thing being demolished once we were done with all of that sciencey stuff? So,
yay! This freaking part. shredded.
So I figured this would be a good opportunity to kind of talk about the different methods of target failure.
It's like a freaking firing squad. Just the fuck you mag dump, basically. That's what you do. That's what you do. You got this thing that was fun to play with, and you might as well use all of it. You got to use all the buffalo, man. Well, everyone and me are very spicy today. Yeah, that's what it seems like.
Obviously, we know there's different ways rounds can fail and impact, but there's a lot of different ways that once they actually hit their target, that the target itself is going to respond. And we can group that into kind of 5 basic types. I think some of these you're going to be more familiar with than others. Like piercing is one we all know, but we can also talk about plugging, spalling, pedaling, and scabbing. So some of these you're not really gonna see that often. Something like scabbing, I don't think a lot of people are as familiar with, and definitely not something we saw here with this target, but I do kind of have some pieces.
Let's see what we got.
This is not a scab, but the best way I can explain it is that scabbing is going to occur like spalling, but it's gonna have a larger plate fracture. In scabbing, towards the back of the target, you're gonna see
Hello? Yeah, this girl looks like she has never seen art in 1992. Yeah, yeah. I don't think Doob has either. Maybe we need to go back to it. Maybe we need more. We need more of the sword. You know what? We need more of the sword. We'll do more of the sword, and then we'll do Rusty's suggestion.
Kind of that plate come off and fracture, much like removing a scab. So you're not going to see that material removed in the front, but you're gonna see a little bit of that surface separate from the whole of the material and pop right off. I think that kind of makes sense with the name. Like I said, not something you see as common, but it does occur. Spalling, like I said, is very similar to scabbing. You largely see the spall coming out towards the front of the target though. That's something a lot more people are familiar with. Not something that happened with this target, so we're gonna grace blast it. But another big one that people see often is pedaling. And you can think of pedaling more common with the actual projectile failing with things like hollow points. This was actually found after the 357, the regular version, not the super.
So you should make that no go the hippo? Oh, you are. Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. Gotta tell Vivi no. Yeah. Oh, just say no like with Diddy. It is not like Diddy, okay? Oh, they're not the Diddy joke, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna learn to draw so I can use my hands to create art for income instead of destroying faces for income. I guess it's both kind of using your hands in a way. Also, you should totally like use this in like a corsage or something. Like we're gonna use shell casings for the boutonnieres for dudes, so you could totally use this as like a flower replacement. That would be cool.
You can see that it had a very beautiful pedaling, gorgeous flower here that the jacket just.
Oh yeah, there was lotion. I forgot. It's for your art commission fees are no joke. Yeah.
Completely sprawled open, but you're going to see that on your target as well. It's going to happen on those more ductile materials when you have your circumferential stresses are going to be very high, and your velocity is going to be extremely high towards that like ballistic limit. You can see here, like the target started to bend back and create those little flower petals. You can see the petals kind of occurred much better in some spots than others, and it's not always going to be a very even, pretty little petal like you see with something like hollow.
That'll be the most protective use of my hand since I discovered gay furry art. Oh no! Ow! Baka no!
Points because those are designed to break more consistently. But like I said, it's going to be those high radial and circumferential stresses on that target all at one spot. Plugging, again, you're going to see that in highly ductile materials. So something like the steel here that we were shooting at is actually a good candidate for plugging. Again, not as common of a one, but you'd probably see remnants of the projectile stuck inside, kind of expanded and exactly plugging the hole.
Why does that exist?
You usually see that much more commonly in blunt nose projectiles.
That's fair.
So if any of the rounds we shot at this today were going to do it, it probably would have been the 38 special, but even then, that's not really the right kind of circumstances to allow for that type of failure to occur.
Okay.
And then last but not least, what the majority of these wind up being is piercing, which is what we typically think of when we think of target failure, especially when we use higher calibers through weaker targets. You know, You pierce through paper, you shoot 5.56 through this thin steel, you're
Ooh! Who bought that? Who bought the oil drums of lube?
gonna
Why?
pierce right through that. So piercing occurs from hydrodynamic erosion, which is big and scary sounding.
It
But
does
what's
sound
happening
scary
is
to
that
me.
the projectile is able to push the material aside as it's going through. So there's not
Okay.
going to be that direct contact with the target as it passes. It parts it much greater and creates that large separation. You can see
Okay.
higher impact forces. Like the 9mm, for example, had a much larger hole because it was able to transfer that energy in a way that created a larger separation barrier between the projectile as it went through and the target. But something like the 5.56 with a very tiny hole,
Oh,
it was
good
able to
Lord.
maintain a lot of that energy. It could have gone through something thicker. It could
I'll post the clip if it still exists. Okay, thank you, Simone. Why do guys like Diddy do what they do? Did they never learn the creative uses of silicone construction sealants? What? I don't. Oh boy. Honestly, with Shy Lily, I believe it. Oh yeah, the killer whale girl. I haven't seen too much of her to be honest, but if you guys say so, I believe you.
have gone through something behind the target with much more success because that energy wasn't just all dumped right up front. So something that occurs with piercing that is like a telltale sign of it happening is you're actually going to see some deposition of the projectile material left in the wound channel. So you can see here, might be
Lol boxing? Lol, please don't explain it to Vivi? What? Now I need to know.
tricky for you guys, but there's definitely remnants of that copper around the outside.
Maybe
You
I
can
don't
see
need
it
to
clearly
know.
had left part of it, trace amounts within that hole. If you were to look through any number of these that it did successfully pierce,
Oh boy.
you're gonna see traces of it. That's all I had for you guys, so
Popper!
thank you so much for watching. Thank
Popper.
you again to the generous donor of those panels. And if you're a deer watching this, maybe consider hitting the doors next time so we have something more proper to shoot at. But either way, I think this was a great learning experience. I think this was a great experiment for kind of understanding the whole Cybertruck design and not just one little small section. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I had fun, and I will see you guys next time.
Okay. Popper, Popper, Popper. Popper with a stick. There we go. No! Boxing, no. I don't want to bring up the Rusty Cage song again. I don't need to, okay? Yee, look him go. Look him go. Shy Lily is popular with the guys, yeah? What, is she like a lewd tuber, or are you just saying the... I don't know what you're saying. No, it was Numi, but basically the same person. Oh. German Shepherd and a white woman, you just know. Rusty Cage song. I'm not explaining it. Ooey. Ooey. Okay. So, it sounds like you guys vetoed more art. I guess you guys don't want to learn about more culture. So we're going... Ah! So, because we don't want to be cultured, we're going over here. Shy Lily lewd? That's one way to say it? Then what is it? Like what are you saying in that way? The what does the snarky face mean? What does it mean in this context? I haven't seen her stuff. No, I want the art. Are we doing the art? Because we will do more art. We can do it. Extremely rude. Okay, which one do we go with? 1991, perhaps? Or do we go all the way to the beginning in 1988? Which way do we go? I'll do 1991, and we'll count down. Oh, I have heard about Bao. I did. Mally showed me that clip of Bao, like talking about her woman functions when she saw a furry, and my brain melted when I saw that. It was that was something. It was definitely something. But yeah, Shiloh's friends Lumi and Bao and keep up with the thirst. Oof. Like prance around on the Twitch rules in as short a skirt as possible, lewd. Oh boy. Shiloh has how did the sailor how did it put it? Talent. Oh, I remember oh. Did you guys ever see like Sailor Moon says? Cause rip to that channel, because that was hilarious. All of the captions for like the really bad Sailor Moon dub, it was amazing. I loved it. That was a good time. But now it's all gone. But yeah, no, I did see the talent clip. That was stupid. Bao is well, she's Bao. Who is Bao? Wait, a VTuber. Okay, never mind. She's a whale VTuber or something, and she's really into furries, like a lot. And she talks about her eggs whenever it comes up, and it's very strange. Yes, the Sailor Says dubs were the best. Yes, I think that's the one that I'm talking about. That's pretty great.
Gallery 33 has been underwritten by Hamilton Bank.
And we're back to trying to figure out the freaking volume. Yes. Lord help me. Lord help me. Lord help me. I'm going to show you.
God! God! God!
I want to die.
Thank you! Thank you so much!
Who goes there?
I think that's enough of that for now. I think that's enough of that. Let's go back to the furry art because it's less cursed. It's less cursed. And Lily is an orcat. Okay, so like an orca plus a cat? Interesting. She's a whale, so whatever kin that is, yeah.
WITF TV proudly presents the work of Central Pennsylvania's artists and craftspeople
We're going back
offered
now.
for your consideration.
Michelle can only take so much damage, yeah. Yeah. It is. It gets worse though. She's I'm gonna put all of the links are gonna be in the VOD. If you really want to watch that, you go watch that. I'm not gonna encourage gooning, okay? Shiloh, at least compose yourself better than that. Is she that bad? Is she Bao bad? Holy shit.
On Gallery 33. Now, live from our studio and ready for your bidding, in support of public broadcasting, the Gallery 33
The fact that this feels safer for work than the Bao shit concerns me.
And here we are back at Hamilton Bank Area A, the Supremes, folks. Now, over here on our left is Judy McMullen.
Also, let me pull this up before. Wait, no, I already did. My brain is
wizard with the
broken.
Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. And inadvertently, I
And
mentioned that Chuck
things.
Schultz was the director of ARC, which is the Association for Retarded Citizens.
Yes, she does. She does.
Excuse me, IRS!
Yeah. Yeah, no, Loob's not wrong. She does that. And I got very disturbed. Bao probably can't control it. Lily does it with intent, in my honest opinion. Oi. I feel like 8 out of 10 VTubers are super gooners. Yes. Yeah. There was one that got in like a little bit of trouble-ish. Actually, no, there were several that got into some trouble. But one that I heard about was Kiki?
I don't care who the IRS sends. I am not paying taxes.
Based. Wait, I'm supposed to say based, am I? Based though. It's fine. That will be our Christmas gift of a last PDF reveal for 2024, maybe. There was one called like Kiki or something, where she did like a tier list, and she talked about all the stuff she was into, and there was a lot of lowly shit, like a lot of lowly shit. Taxation is theft, yeah.
He was the head of their art show, and we don't want to get in Dutch with the bishop's wife by saying that you were, indeed. Well, these are the items
Do I
that
need
are
to
up for
turn this
bid
one up
here
now?
at Hamilton
I
Bank
can't
Area
find like
A.
a happy
Item
medium
number
for this.
748. I'll to comment on the next item, 27. This is gauche and pencil titled Objectification by Brian Swords of York. It's 24 inches wide, 18 inches high.
Well, this is from the Biohazard series, and viewers of the auction are familiar with Brian.
A little yes. Well, a popular VTuber being found as a PDF would be funny. Also depressing. I think it's happened several times. I could be wrong. Or more just they're into that. Like, a lot of them are into that. And it's kind of concerning. Buying isn't owning, then stealing isn't theft. Yeah, that sounds about right to me.
Brian Swords' work. Here we have white rats, one of them being made an object of worship, one of them on their knees, the other one on a stool holding a cigarette, the female obviously because of the red bow.
Why are they so obsessed with cigarettes?
The piece itself is down in the lower right-hand corner.
This looks like something Meat Canyon would have done. I don't know about that.
You can see that it's barcoded, making a statement not only on the piece of work as a piece of art, but also perhaps on the scene itself.
That's item number 27, a gouache and pencil objectification by Brian.
Is the volume better, or do I still need to turn it up again?
Swords of York. It's 24 by 18 inches. The value assigned is $75.
Okay.
Item number 139 is a posted bid, $162. Item number 27.
It was the 90s. Everyone still smoked. Well, more or less.
7 is the gouache and pencil objectification by Brian Swords of York.
Oh boy.
And I told you watch the bidding on this item because these are very highly prized by people locally. This one is 24 inches by 18 inches. The assigned value is $75.
How many people are just like actual furries, and how many of them are like, it's a piece of like lol-cow history type thing? It's like, this is weird and I want it. Or how much is it just like actual furries?
And that's exactly what we have. We have an at-value bid at this time. Item number 139 is
Jerry Bahana of Harrisburg. Item number 27, Objectification by Brian Swords of York. The high bid is $80 from Chris West of Harrisburg. Item number 139.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We have for you now the last group of items for Gallery 33 for 1991. You haven't seen some of these.
My grandma was base. She tried smoking once in 1948 and never did it again. Very base. Very base. I washed my mind clean, but for like a couple of years ago, there was one after another tied to lewd art stuff and possibly sliding into DMs and stuff. Yeah, no. That happens all the freaking time. And it's freaking annoying that I'm desensitized to it. I hate it. But, like, with so many online creators, it just always happens, and I don't know why.
Things yet, so get ready to bid. Welcome back, if you will. Claire Shank is our area producer, and Chuck Schultz is our auctioneer. Let's begin without further ado with item number 132. This is an oil on canvas titled Sandman Stone Harbor. Number 28 is a gouache and pencil titled Phallocentricity by Brian Swords of York. The dimensions are 18 inches wide by 24 inches high.
Now, this is another of Mr. Swords' famous Biohazard series.
How is this not, like, not safe for work? Because is that... Oh boy. I feel like most people aren't furries, but would goon towards fictional humanoid animals. I'm not a furry, but yeah. I never smoked because I was told I would make the Olympics if I wouldn't make the Olympics if I smoked.
It's a series of paintings of white rats. Here, of course, we have a female white rat denoted by the red bow in her hair, worshipping, as it were, at the feet of the male white rat. Who is...
I love how it's the Biohazard series. Yeah, technically, it's supposed to be about like how like animals are like treated badly or something, and then it's just a bunch of furry, not safe for work art, basically. Wouldn't and can't English.
Standing on a
that's
red
fair.
milk
I can't
carton.
English either.
There's a lot of humor in his work. There's a message about experimentation with animals, which I think is very clear. And in the lower right-hand corner of it, he's added a barcoding, making a comment about art marketing in general.
Number 28, the gouache and pencil titled Phallocentricity by Brian Swords of York.
Dude.
The dimensions are 18 inches wide by 24 inches high.
Isn't his alias Biohazard 2? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. How's the announcer speaking in the first place?
The value is $75. Number 693 is a print titled
How did they keep a straight face?
Number 28.
How did they let this get into it?
Titled Phallocentricity. Try this again.
Okay, he is laughing. He is laughing now. It broke him. It broke him.
Again. Phallocentricity by Brian Swords of York. The dimensions are 18 inches by 24 inches. The assigned value is $75. and the current posted bid is $50.
Me. Y'all see that ish? Lord help y'all, yeah.
Is that it? No. No, there's one more. Just get him in.
One more what?
The suspense is killing us.
28. Just give me a 28. I don't know who the donors are. 28.
Are we still getting high bids?
The editing's so strange on this, because I thought he just wants to, because it looks like it's him. And it's also Alice the Rat. But, like, why is the editing so strange? Wait, does Pippa have... Oh no, I was gonna say, does she have rat ears? But no, she has chinchilla ears, because Chinchilla Art, which is known for all their horror games. So I think a small Japanese company, if I remember correctly. Again, he works in art. I imagine this is far from the worst he's seen, yeah. That's true, announcer man. It started as a series about lab rat mistreatment, and then later he got too close to the sun, and his frontal lobe burned up, and he got horny. Yeah, it's definitely him, and it could be the saved parts of the VHS tape. Yeah, but you can still edit.
I just need a negative or affirmative. We still have high bids.
The
Okay.
suspense.
Item number 132. This is from the last table B, area B. Item number 132.
And this looks so freaking 90s.
Titled Sandman Stone
It's so
Harbor
90s.
by Don Winner. The high bid is by Ken Linhart. Duncannon. High bid was $80. Item number 365. Sean 1 by Kerry West.
Brian Swords doesn't edit. Yeah, no, he's. This is just high art. We just don't understand it. We just don't understand what he chose to leave in and why. It's above us.
Thomas. The high bid was $125.
We're plebs. We don't understand his high art.
Mechanicsburg. Item number 28. Phallocentricity by Brian Swords.
Dude keeps breaking.
The high bid was $75.
I don't blame him.
Robert Booker of Mechanicsburg. Item number 693, Unreal Real Estate
Fancy
by
art.
Bruce Johnson. The high bid was $90 by Carol Koff of
Exactly.
Bronx.
I admit.
Item number 285.
I admit it. I don't understand Brian Swords' vision. I really don't.
Was Turning Point by Dale Gallen. The high bid was $305 by Margaret Lewis of Harrisburg. Item 341, Heather's Hat by Dr. Thomas Stewart. The high bid was $103 by Glenn Wood of Harrisburg. And the last...
What? He's too busy slicing up the non-furry rat paintings of the world? Da Vinci is his Satan?
Item was item number 741, Daffodils by Barbara Bauer. The high bid was $255, and the high bidder was Thomas Cipher of Shippensburg.
Why is he throwing the paper? He's done.
Jim Wiley.
He's so done.
Jim, you blew my line. I was about to say these National Guardsmen are so calm and cool under pressure, and you lost it at the very end.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I think this is the bath hat. Okay, they're talking about the bathhouse, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Bloodborne for beginners. Okay. So this is Rusty's suggestion. I think this is spooky enough for the spooky season. Let's go for it.
The following video was rated M for if you're young, you shouldn't watch this, so viewer discretion.
That was certainly something. That was certainly something. Now for palate cleanser, Victorian horror. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. You can't just write for chance. Yeah. Yeah. Also, let me know how volume is on this one, because I never freaking know where. Can everyone just have like universal volume?
Is advised, but hey, I won't tell if you won't.
What?
Warning, the following video was rated M for if you're young, you shouldn't watch this, so viewer discretion is advised, but hey.
M for grandma gonna spank your butt, yeah.
I won't tell if you won't.
So far, I don't like that. Super butter buns.
So Bloodborne came out in 2015 and everyone was like,
Hey, Paul!
Oh no.
The game was met with crazy good reviews and was basically the only PS4 exclusive people cared about since it was really the only good PS4 exclusive at the time. Oh, Knack, you sure did try though. But the game was created by From Software, the masochist masterminds behind the Souls series. You know, the games everyone tells you are really hard and they are better at than you because they beat it blindfolded while sitting on a bed of nails only using this Bop It as the controller. But even though Bloodborne doesn't carry the Souls name, its design was heavily based off the Souls games with just enough gameplay, blood, edgy, and gothic changes to stand out from its predecessors. But because it was one of the first mega exclusives for the PS4, this acted as a lot of people's first From Software experience. But the game still brought that meaty challenge that every Souls veteran loves to brag about on Reddit threads. Now, baby disclaimer, many people will claim that a lot of the fun and challenge that comes from this game is the fact the game doesn't tell you that much. And if you like playing blind and learning the hard way, why the heck did you click on this video, you nerd? But anyway, if you're new to
fair, yeah. I used the dance pad to beat Dark Souls. It makes me think of the guy who did it with Guitar Hero.
This game, here are a few basic tips, tricks, and heads up for people who don't know shit about this game. So you play as some poor sap, aka the Hunter, who has found their way to Yharnam, a city that is being terrorized by beasts and is suffering from some sort of disease breakout thing because someone forgot to take their cold medicine. Shortly after arriving, your poor little Hunter butt has a blood transfusion and you're shoved into the Hunter's Dream, a place where a fully grown doll flirts with you and a dude in a wheelchair encourages you to go out and kill stuff for the lulz. So off you go to kill beasts and hopefully somehow pass through the Hunter's Dream. Along the way, you'll meet doggies, angry people, blood, oh my god.
What is happening? What is happening?
What is that? What is that? Now, From Software games are known for having very deep but vague stories and lore. Most of the plot is in the background, so don't expect clear motives for the crap you're doing. Most of the story is told through NPCs you meet along the way, the occasional spooky cutscene, and the environment, which is just full of detail.
I don't mind why. So just gotta let it happen. Boy. I heard there was a guy who played that. There was a guy that played a game with a potato and had to stick the electric cables into the potato. What the hell? Give me a week and I'll beat the DK bongo drums. And give me a week and I'll beat Bloodborne with a Morse code telegraph transmitter. Rookie, I used the DK bongo drums to beat Dark Souls. You had a lot of potatoes. Oof. Rosa Coddle did all 4 Soulsborne games one-handed, and it turned into a foot fetish awakening for her. Oh, good lord. Good lord. Oh. You already got it. Thank you, Cats.
Well, of course, personally, I think Yharnam needs a good power washing, but hey-o, old Victorian Gothic super sad Nemo works well too. But there's a lot of neato stuff that is worth looking into, like the mysteries of the Healing Church, the history of the old ones, and why every freaking character makes terrible life decisions. This is all your fault, guys! Look what you did! Now, if you've ever played Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls, the design of the game should feel very familiar. It's just everything looks like it belongs in Hot Topic. But the world is kind of designed like a maze where you gradually explore branching paths to intertwine
to be considered Hot Topic. It's more distinguished gentleman-y. It's not, you know what? This belongs in like the Vampire the Masquerade LARPers. That's what it is. It's not Hot Topic. It's Vampire the Masquerade LARPers.
With each other and discovered lampposts so you can teleport back to the Hunter's Dream and flirt with your girlfriend. Best waifu, let's be real though. But the Hunter's Dream acts as the hub world where you can level up, buy items, teleport back to lampposts you've unlocked, and zhuzh up your weapons. But you'll be here a lot, so just take it all in and relax. Does this chick even blink? Hello?
I think she's
Hello!
doll.
Now,
I don't
things are
think
gonna go down like this. Explore and kill enemies, get blood echoes, the game's currency, somehow manage to find your way to the big boys, kill the big boys, get a crap ton of blood echoes, and then you do the whole thing over again until someone puts you out of your misery, or you somehow beat the game. Either one could happen. Chances are you're gonna rage quit a few times. God! Look at that! Look at that! So Bloodborne is
that sucks. When you're that close. The moment I really grew up was when I played the Dark Souls series through and realized I was fighting myself at one point.
Very challenging since your deaths send you back to the last lamppost you were at. You lose all your blood echoes and have one chance to get them back where you left off. And the fact that this game will punish the crap out of you if you look away for, I don't know, maybe 5 seconds. But out of all of that, in my opinion, the toughest thing is figuring out where the heck you're supposed to go next. Alright, just beat a boss, gotta go check it out, and while there is a semi-natural level progression if you take your time and kill stuff, a lot of the time you'll have no idea where to go. 1 second, I'm dead. Alright. Question, where do I go? Some of the time, bosses do have dead ends.
One of the bosses is the player character of a past game. Oh, interesting. Interesting.
But chances are the way forward is a place you've passed, so back up that booty and turn around, sonny. The game is also full of shortcuts, and just know if you haven't seen a lamppost in a while and you're about to come into what you think a boss area might look like, cough cough, a giant open area perhaps, cough, there's a 90% chance there is—
The game has no map at all? Wow. That's a decision. That's definitely a decision.
A shortcut somewhere nearby that will lead back to a lamppost. Find it, make a mental note of it, tattoo it on your butt or do something, and just make sure it's open before you go face the boss. It's normally an elevator, a ladder, a switch, a door, something, anything. It's just make sure it's open before moving on, okay? Ta-da, you did it.
Yay.
And while it's important to grind and get blood echoes to level up, being a weenie to live another day is not a bad way to go if you're just exploring and heading to face a boss again. Okay, so gameplay-wise, Bloodborne is fast, bloody, and I'm now it should be challenging quite often actually, but hey-oh, that's the fun part.
You suffer through the game blind, yeah?
This is supposed to be fun, right? But the gameplay revolves around you getting really aggressive, and this game will reward you for getting up in there. Whenever you take damage, a part of your health will get all yellow, and you have a brief window to get your health back if you bring the pain back to the enemy. It's payback time, boys.
Interesting.
Be aggressive. Be Now, there is a time and place to blindly swing your weapon around for dear life. Keeping on your toes and rolling and jumping around the enemy is key. And know that when locked onto a dude, you'll be all swish, and when you're not, you'll be all roly-poly-oly. Learning enemy attack patterns and being patient will get you really far, and knowing when and when not to lock on. Now, you'll get a few choices of weapons, and we'll get into the deets of that later, and while there are a ton of playstyles, you'll most likely be using one weapon and one gun. Now, the guns sound cool, but in reality, they act more like pea shooters or just water guns. Don't expect to deal too much damage with these things. They are mostly used to stun enemies. And listen, this is kind of important. If the enemy is sorta kinda maybe your size, if you shoot them in mid-attack, you'll hear this weird sound from the heavens. They'll get on their knees, and you need to run up and show them how lovely your hand looks inside of them. This is called reposing, and real talk. Learn this. It's kind of a lifesaver, and it takes down enemies fast. Short, sweet, and literally inside of the point. Of course, the most important rule of reposing is don't forget to be yourself and have fun. Holy crap, Mom! Did you see what I just did? Okay, so there are
Just great. The moment a type of entertainment becomes an art form is when you love it, even though you have negative emotions. Yeah.
Ton of items in this game that you'll be picking up, and you'll probably have no idea what they actually do. Literally.
Oh, because the repose. It took me a second. It's like, what the hell are you talking about, Blue? It's like, yeah. Actually, that does kind of look like that's what they're doing. That's fair.
Everything in this game starts with the word blood because you gotta stick with the theme, and let's not forget about the aesthetics. They are very important. Now, I can't go through everything, but the item description will typically help you out if you're not really sure what something does.
Okay.
Huh. Okay. What does it do? Am I having fun yet? But bullets and blood vials are the goods you're gonna want the most. Now, blood vials, the healing items, can be bought and are dropped often by enemies, but not in every area. So here's an annoying thing. If you run out of blood vials, you gotta go back to past places and just hit a dude and farm him. And you're gonna be doing this a lot, guys, just FYI.
I built a swashbuckler/pickaroon in Pathfinder around the gun stun stabity mechanic from this game. That sounds fun.
Good specific places to do this, links below, but I do not recommend buying them that often for obvious reasons. Now, you can only have 20 blood vials.
In Pathfinder 2, F up guns, so I can't rebuild it. Bible thump. Oh yeah, didn't they get rid of like the Bible thump thing from Twitch because they suck? Oh yeah, Sims music, yeah.
And bullets on you at a time. But if you get more than that, then it automatically goes into your storage bin. And when you die, you'll be automatically given whatever is in the bin. So like, get as many
Running out of vials is a skill issue, to be frank. Yeah, I guess it's fair.
blood vials and bullets on you at a time. But if you get more than that, then it automatically goes into your storage bin. And when you die, you'll be automatically given whatever is in the bin. So like, get as many blood vials as possible. Same thing with bullets, and bullets are bullets, and they go pew 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 and things die, yeah. Now if you just want to buy junk, beating certain bosses and enemies will gain you badges that unlock stuff at the Skeleton Fountain Party store, so check it out often for new stuff. Moving on to the sharp thingies though. There are less than 30 weapons in this game, and when you start, you'll get the choice of 3 to pick from, and the rest are found or bought later on. Each weapon has 2 types of attack modes and a bunch of different attack patterns that are suited for different playstyles, and you should try them out and blah blah blah. Listen, I'm not your mom. Go pick a weapon and get used to it. Chances are you'll be sticking with it for a while. People in the comments, go yell about what you think is the best weapon, because Lord knows if I suggest something, you'll all poop your pants simultaneously. Low-key, just saying the axe is not a bad starting weapon, and I'm just gonna throw that out there. Regardless of what you pick.
Maybe we need our own Bible thump. We'll have our own Bible thump with blackjack and hookers. But no, unironically, I'll commission one of those. Maybe that's one of the ones I can commission for an emote.
You'll need to level that crap up. As you explore, you'll find ruins and doodads to add to your weapons in the Hunter's Dream. These things increase a bunch of stuff like arcane, hit points, sick beats, and I don't know. Just do it and switch them out often for better ones. If you want to suffer, be my guest. You can also reinforce your weapons, but you need specific items and they can be hard to come by, so really only reinforce the weapon you use the most and low-key marry it. Of course, if you...
Have you thought about adding 7 TV emotes? What? What is that? Explain it to me. I am noob.
You run out of some of the less valuable items, you can probably just explore and farm them and you'll be fine, right? Nothing weird or creepy going on around here, right? What the snick snack diddly dack is that? So Bloodborne ain't gonna hold your hand, but you can bet your sweet bippy I am. The game is just full of extras and stuff that's worth knowing.
It's an add-on. Okay, I can look into that. Remind me afterwards.
About from the get-go. So here's the thing.
Also, please remind me to raid people. I always forget to do it.
There are a lot of bosses that you don't technically need to beat to quote-unquote win the game. Although I do recommend killing all of the dudes for the echoes and the sweet, sweet bragging rights. But you want to know whose teeth you really need to kick in to technically win? Links below, you filthy casual. But this game has a bunch of extra areas and side crap for instant stalking and helping...
Sick beats babe crying in the dark after 100% of the game. Oof. Oof. Used to be resource intensive, but I think it's a lot better now. Okay.
NPCs can lead to some neato items. The #1 rule of Bloodborne, try not to kill something unless it's obvious it wants to kill you first. Okay, cool, moving on, let's go. On top of that, there are these optional things called chalice dungeons that are maze-like areas to fight random baddies and clear for items and whatever. And, okay, wow, this is complicated. Okay, you know what? I recommend doing these things here and there, and you can access them in the Hunter's Dream, but geez. Okay, links below if you want to know more what the heck.
Thank you, right? They took away my binding of Isaac Bible Thump. Yeah, no, I saw that on Twitter. I saw that on Twitter that Twitch didn't renew it because they're douchebags. Because Twitch sucks. There's a massive public library of free emotes, and you can have up to 1,000. Wow. Wow. I wonder if it has the dancing rat thing, because I want the little rat that goes like... I don't know. No, Mom, I'm not grave robbing. It's a chalice dungeon.
Hecky these things are, because Lord knows I don't have time to explain all this crap. Now, one of the more important things that this game conveniently doesn't like talking about is insight, which is that little eyeball thingy just staring at you. You can get it by getting emotionally traumatized by bosses, killing bosses, or being cheap and using Madman's knowledge. But insight is used for all kinds of stuff, and the more you have, the weirder, and in some cases, more challenging things can get. It can also be used to buy specific...
So it's like a sanity meter almost?
Items increase the item drop rate and to summon in ya peeps. And speaking of peeps, if you're having a really tough time, as long as you use the beckoning bell, check the skeleton frat party house, and have 1 insight, you can summon friends or random people in to fight alongside you. Now, fair warning, it does make bosses stronger, and summons' health are cut in half, but it doesn't really matter because 1 boss versus 3 swords equals dead boss. Trust me guys, I'm a filthy casual. I play games that have fun, damn it. Okay, so here are a ton of tips and things you should know before you get started. Pay attention, we're gonna go really fast, kids.
To the left, to the left.
No, really, a lot of the boss's blind spots are to the left, so dodging to the left and not backwards is kind of a good idea. Buying Hunter's...
I have not played Eternal Darkness. I want to. I know about it. I know about it, like screwing with your volume and shit. I know about it.
Masks are kind of worth it since you can nope out of any situation at any time. Keep a help up, you dink. You got 20 blood vials for a reason. Word on the street is arcane builds are kind of bad/hard. If you're a beginner, love yourself. Treat yourself to a big axe. We all know that's why you bought this game. If you're desperate for some bullets, hitting up on the D-pad will give you 5 blood bullets by using some of your health. Warning, you can only have 5 blood bullets at a time. Sometimes when you die, your blood echoes will be attached to one of the nearby enemies. If their eyes are glowy, go back and take what is yours. Points in strength, endurance, and vitality are never a bad choice. Skill is good for opposing if you're feeling feisty. You can transform your weapon in mid-attack for extra reach. If you see a creepy dude with a sack that isn't Santa Claus early on in game, let him kill you. He'll take you to a good area to grind in. Kill yourself!
Interesting.
No, really, kill yourself by throwing yourself at the werewolf. It's supposed to happen. Praise the Oh, it's not in this game. I'm sorry, what? Fear the old blood? Well, that's depressing. Try singling out enemies by using pebbles to get their attention.
Ah, yes, the only game with a sanity effect mechanic because Nintendo copyrighted it. Really? Like, no. Really? There's no way. No way. Also, technically, there's like sanity effects and everything, so I don't know how much you're fucking with me, Blue. I don't know.
Because Lord knows you don't have enough of those. You need this item to open up this gate. There, I just saved you running around for about 5 hours. Talk to NPCs until you exhaust their dialogue and knock on doors with lights next to them so you can tell the strangers about the good news. Want to play with a specific friend? Set your network password to the...
It does sound like something they would try, to be honest, though.
Same thing for jolly cooperation. There is also PvP, and occasionally you might be invaded by a dude, but if you want to know more about online deets, links below. Try not to get greedy and just unload combos on bosses, pluck and chip at their health a few hits at a time. Unless they're down, in that case just wail on them. Also, hey, want to get the mega look how cool and edgy I am ending? Get all 3 umbilical cords for a weird time. Bloodborne has New Game Plus.
Umbilical cords? What? I have so many questions. With how Nintendo is screwing with Pal World by parenting game mechanics after Pal World came out, I'd believe it, yeah. That pisses me off. Pal World's great. I really do enjoy that game. I really do. And I say that as a Pokemon fan. Well, nowadays I don't like a lot of the modern ones. After 7, I kind of just stopped playing. But
And it gets mega harder each time around. Don't beat the game until you've explored everything. Also, if you want to torture yourself, get the old Hunters DLC. Don't worry, if you start crying, that means you're winning. So while Bloodborne is not shy about its punishing nature, the constant challenge and depth of this game is kind of the thing you can lose yourself in for days. And although the structure of the game isn't anything...
Yes, this game has you eat 3 umbilical cords to fight the extra real final boss. Okay then.
The change of pace and setting makes the game feel fresh with a downright creepy and dark vibe that will please even the edgiest of edgelords, and once again gives the greatest sense of accomplishment after hours of defeat. And I hope this Basics Beginner's Guide makes your gaming experience a little better. So please rate, comment, and subscribe, and I hope you have a fantastic day.
I'll subscribe.
Hey, how's it going? Did you like this video? Well, if you did, why don't you go watch another one, you nerd? Also, why don't you go follow me on Twitter so you can keep up to date on what's gonna happen next? Want to watch me get the footage I need for these videos? Head on over to my Twitch so you can see me.
Cool. Cool. I also put in Dark Souls 3 if you want to see it. I will watch it eventually, but I'm debating, do you guys want to do Dark Souls 3 next, or do you want to... I also have Bazooka Tank. I have Bazooka Tank. I have the Rodent tier list. Got Asmon Gold for some reason. Actually, maybe we should just do Dark Souls 3. What do you guys want to do? Maybe we do I guess, well, what would you call it? Like, Pew Pew on wheels? I don't know. Dang, that Twitter icon he has is so old. Yeah? Yeah? Let's do Fat Electrician, and then we can do Dark Souls 3. How does that sound? Bloodborne was the first thing to expose me to how disturbing and terrifying pregnancy could be as a concept, and it widened my philosophy on biology a lot. I don't know if I want to know why. Was it you or was it someone else who was talking about the weird biology shit? Rat list? Okay. Let's do the rat list. Rodent tier list. And then we'll go. TFE? What's TFE? Oh, the fat electrician, yes. We're definitely doing fat electrician next. Let's do the rodents. Also, let me know how the volume is, because I never know what to do with them. Okay, I'm gonna like this before I forget. I'm gonna subscribe too. If you're on YouTube, please like and subscribe. Consider joining the Rat Pack here on Twitch as we come to check out where we line up on the rodent tier list. If we are D or F, we riot. Tier Zoo? Yes. Ooh, can't wait to see if New York rats be S tier. Tier Zoo is typically loud. Okay. How's this? How's this volume wise? Oh no! Chipmunk, run! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him!
The Cretaceous Balance Patch nerfed a lot of the top builds, but one of the builds that managed to get through unscathed was the Rodent.
Oh yeah?
They survived by using a weak but versatile and intelligent generalist playstyle. But with the dinosaurs out of the way, they began to diversify into a bunch of different niches and incorporate a wide variety of different strategies into their playstyles.
Yeah.
Some of them were kind of janky, to be honest, but many of them have stood the test of time to become a mainstay of the current meta. Rodents all have one attribute in common, their signature incisor teeth, which
is a pain in the ass to deal with, because you always have to chew on stuff, otherwise your teeth go through your skull and you die.
While not very useful in combat, can deal severe damage to structures. Making the most of this ability is a core component of rodent gameplay. Rodents are on the weaker side when it comes to combat, and most stick to the evasive generalist strategy, relying on their intelligence stat and special abilities to remain competitive. Mastering this type of gameplay is difficult, but luckily their relatively short spawn time helps mitigate this challenge. Even though their bread and butter moveset is pretty consistent, there are several unique builds that stand out as particularly viable, so let's get into the tier list now.
Okay, let's see what we got.
So bottom of the tier list is the Lemming, but not for the reason you might think. It's a common misconception that lemmings have such a low intelligence stat that the only thing they're good at is getting a big group together, jumping off the stage, and uninstalling.
If I remember correctly, I think Disney did that. If I remember correctly, Disney caused that to happen. And they don't do that naturally, if I remember correctly. Well, I love that this is all honestly true in most cases, yeah. Chewing electrical cables might be my preferred method of death, just because it seems morbidly interesting. Oof.
This isn't true, although to be honest, if you're manning the lemming, you might be better off uninstalling. But anyways, those Twitch clips are fake, don't be fooled. The actual lemming playstyle is only slightly more effective though. It revolves entirely around hoping that the Blizzard World event happens and creates the deep snow biome. If it happens, lemmings can use it as cover and build extensive tunnel networks through the snow. But if not,
Ice Age your waiters, basically, I believe, with lemmings. That seems to be what he's saying right now.
Lemmings have zero defensive options and end up getting bodied left and right to the point where their player base drops hard until the next big snowfall. As we all know, rising global temperatures are making snow biomes disappear across many servers. And so this already pretty unviable strategy is
3 to 5 years, they're almost going extinct. That's insane. Yeah, lemmings jumping aren't natural. Still makes great memes, though. I guess, yeah.
It's becoming even less viable as the meta progresses towards getting wetter and more tropical.
Yeah.
Moving on up the tier list, we have the capybara.
If global warming is real, bad bet, lemmings? I mean, isn't like they say that global warming's real and it's just more like it's the debate whether how much is like natural and how much is man-made? I thought that was the debate, but maybe I'm wrong. Anyone here played the 1991 Lemmings on Amiga or DOS? I think I saw someone talk about it. Was it Ross's Game Dungeon or someone else? But it sounds really familiar. Love that game? Yeah.
The capybara is at an awkward place in the meta, in that it hasn't quite spent enough evolution points to actually get much use out of its bulkiness.
Yeah.
This is because
Do I tell this story about the capybaras? Yes. Screw it. That is the first bit of scootily pooping I've seen in my entire life. Hey, I cried. But yeah, no, 2 capybaras in a zoo were the first time I ever saw Scoodly pooping, ever. And I had to ask my parents what was happening, and they had to tell me. That was a time. That was the time. I mean, it's real, and we are pushing global warming along, at least like 11% first. Yeah. I love it so much. The music is so cutesy and nice, 90s way. Oh, Lemmings, yeah. Earth temps are up, but that could be natural. No one really knows, yeah.
Because unfortunately, their home server is the Amazon rainforest, which is also the home server of many of the most powerful S-tier predators in the game, such as the harpy eagle, caiman, and jaguar, all of which have no problem dealing enough damage to bring down a
capybara schooly pooping on, yeah.
Capybara. Their main method of defense is hiding underwater, which works against aerial builds like the harpy eagle, but is a pretty terrible strategy against the vast majority of predators in the rainforest. Anacondas, jaguars, and caimans all thrive in the aquatic biome.
I didn't know that they swam that well. Holy shit.
Predators in the rainforest. Anacondas, jaguars, and caimans.
Holy shit! That jaguar's going. Yeah, we aren't a huge part of it, but we're definitely part of it, yeah.
Caimans all thrive in the aquatic biome.
With the global warming.
And hiding underwater won't do you any good against them. To move up in viability, I recommend boosting your defensive stats even further, or spend some evolution points unlocking at least some sort of solid damage dealing ability.
Okay.
Also in D tier, I'm placing the naked mole rat. The naked mole rat is unique in that it's the only mammal to ever unlock the eusocial ability. But to be honest, as cool as that is, the naked mole rat uses it quite poorly and doesn't really benefit much from implementing RTS tactics into its gameplay.
Oh, okay,
yes, naked mole rats have a queen, workers, and drones, just like eusocial insects. But the
that is bizarre. Holy shit. How did I not know that? That's crazy.
The only thing that makes eusociality such an unbelievably strong strategy is that it enables a group of individuals to achieve things that would be impossible alone, like taking down a huge boss, traversing a huge barrier, or surviving a catastrophe. You never see naked mole rats.
They made a raft of themselves to survive a flood. Holy shit. No, Spoon, we actually do know the Ice Age cycle, and we should be going into an Ice Age, but we're overpowering it? Oh.
It's doing something like this. It kind of makes sense why, while other eusocial creatures live on almost every single terrestrial server, naked mole rats are confined to just a small area in Africa.
Sure. Oh, not us entirely. Yeah. Fuck up, we don't know the cycle. At least scientists can agree on it. Or can't agree on it?
They do have the coveted cancer resistance ability, but
really? Huh. Interesting. So these ugly bastards can't get cancer. Based, I guess? It's a mix of humanity and other forms of life, yeah.
Points to unlock an extremely rare power that benefits the individual makes no sense when playing as a eusocial colony.
That's
your abilities
fair,
should serve the colony, not the colony's units. The one impressive thing they do achieve is creating a large base, but there are other rodents who do this better, like the next contender on this list. Jumping up to C tier, we have the beaver, one of the most well-known builder classes in
no, it's basic astronomy with the Milankovitch cycles. So, funny thing about beavers. So, my dude's family has property, right? They have ponds, and the beavers go there and screw up the ponds. I didn't even know that there were beavers where we lived, but apparently there are beavers. But so my dude has shot beavers because they're a pest. But this makes my dad very upset because he is an animal lover of all kinds. And as soon as he heard that my dude had shot beavers, he's like, I like you a little less now, to be honest. Which is kind of sad. He got over it, but it was still he doesn't like hearing about my dude taking out animals, even if they're pests.
In the entire game. This is where it becomes important that a rodent's teeth deal high damage to the environment.
Yeah.
Beavers have iron-reinforced teeth that can be used to bring down trees. This isn't optional, by the way. Like all rodents, their teeth have a passive regeneration ability that mitigates loss of durability. But this all
same. Same. Generally, I prefer if you don't pew animals, unless if it's like a hog, because those are like a big old issue, and they're very brutal. So I wouldn't feel as bad about the hogs. Also, they're ugly bastards, but still, if you ain't field dressing that beaver and making stew, yeah, if you're not using all the beaver, it feels like kind of a waste.
Also means that if they don't continuously use them, they'll eventually become overgrown and deal damage to the user.
Yeah, no, this is what I was talking about earlier. It sucks to be a rodent sometimes. I like you less? Yeah, if you don't use all of it, yeah.
Anyways, the resources they gather are used to construct dams in rivers. This serves as their home base and main method of defense. Once fully completed, it works great, but the strategy does have its drawbacks that keep the beaver out of the higher tiers. For one, beavers are very vulnerable while their dam is still under construction. They have no good method of defense if they're caught in the open. Even their iron teeth don't deal enough damage to truly deter a predator. And carrying large amounts of mats through the woods makes stealth very difficult to maintain.
Yeah.
Beavers also don't have much recourse if the river their base is located in freezes and becomes uninhabitable.
Yeah.
As they only get a mobility bonus in liquid water. In B tier, we've got the prairie dog, the rodent that does social play the right way. Huh. Like lemmings,
the Milkan of I can't read that. Cycles are the ways the Earth's movements changes very slightly over time, and it's responsible for the Ice Age cycle. Beavers get aggressive when you get too close to their dam. Happened to me a few times this year. Oof. Oi. Hello, Kelp. How you doing today? I saw some prairie dogs when which national park was it? Was it Devil's Tower? I think it was Devil's Tower where we saw a shit ton of prairie dogs. Pretty cute. Pretty cute.
They create elaborate tunnel systems, but unlike lemmings, they do it in the ground, which is permanent, instead of the snow, which is transitory.
Yeah.
They aren't eusocial. Each prairie dog is an individual player with free control. But they do all work together to protect each other by keeping watch and using team chat to warn each other when a carnivore player is nearby. They have no other defensive abilities, but somehow this strategy makes the matchup nearly impossible for builds like the Coyote and Hawk to actually catch them.
Yeah.
It doesn't do the greatest job against stealth though, so owls and snakes can still be problematic for them.
Yeah.
Also in B tier, we have the ultimate jack of all trades for the low weight class meta, the rat.
Yee. We're at least B tier, guys. We're at least B tier.
Rats don't have any single oppressive moves or abilities, but their high intelligence stat makes them extremely adaptable, and has let them establish a foothold in basically every single server in the game.
Nice.
Their ability to function in a wide variety
Pizza Rat! Pizza Rat. Yeah, B tier all out. Pizza Rat here, I think this got the people who filmed this a decent amount of money because they used it in the Ninja Turtles movie with from Michael Bay. So they got a decent amount of money from Pizza Rat.
Of diverse situations makes them a nightmare for new players to deal with. And their rodent teeth allow them to bypass barriers that would be impassable for most builds.
Pizza Rat, let's go!
Rats rose to popularity in the meta because of their ability to stow away on the ships humans used for fast travel.
Look, it's real life Ratatouille. What the hell? He has a boat. What the hell?
And then wreak havoc on islands that they stopped at.
Wait, I know this music. Shit. RuneScape. It sounds like RuneScape. We need to have a pizza party meetup before your community gets too big, Vivi. Yeah? That could be fun. Sea Shanty 2. Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
To stow away on the ships humans used for fast travel. And then wreak havoc on islands that they stopped at. Island metas are always more...
Oh yeah, I guess it's because they were stowaways on boats. I guess that makes sense. They have never seen a New Yorker rat mean mug you for a donut you were eating. What? Huh?
Casual, and the players there tend to have a lot less matchup experience.
But yeah, no, New York rats, huge. My parents saw them when they were in Central Park. They said they were huge, like a dog size.
Than mainland builds, and so they are easily defeated by experienced and adaptable invasive builds like rats. Rats are...
Keep dunk! Spoon, is that you as a rat? Spoon, is that you as a rat? The channel has never seen a New York rat, I mean. Oh yeah. Oh, this channel? Yeah. And they give 0 Fs, yes. Hot take incoming. Daggerfall's overworld theme is the best in any adventure game. I have not heard the overworld theme for Daggerfall, so I'll have to look into that. I don't know. Some of my favorite music is from Lineage 2, even though I've never played it. That just got recommended to me on Spotify, and I love the soundtrack.
Rats are a solid choice for any experienced player, because while they have no downright overpowered abilities, their highly versatile playstyle can be a nightmare in the right hands. This is why you see so many rat mains in the Outside Hall of Fame. In A tier, we have a build very...
It might be. I'm a spoon-shaped soul. I could inhabit a rat meat suit, yeah.
Very similar to the rat, but with higher mobility and better resource gathering skills, the squirrel. Squirrels are some of the best...
It's from Nintendo. It's a Kirby song, right? It's a Kirby song.
Arboreal builds in the game, having the highest arboreal movement bonus of all time.
This is my dad's favorite animal. He is obsessed with squirrels. He wants a pet squirrel so bad. But yeah, we have so much squirrel art. And then my mom's really into squirrels are dicks. I mean, they can be. My dad really, really, really likes squirrels. Meanwhile, my mom really likes owls. And my dad makes jokes about her favorite animal would eat his favorite animal. But yeah. Morty. I'm a rat, Morty. I'm Spoon Rat Morty. Oh, good lord. Are we doing Pickle Rick? No. The Kirby OST playing is Gourmet Race. Yes, thank you. And no, then, yeah. Squirrel A tier is a little offensive to the Rat Pack, but they are awesome and pretty intelligent. Yeah. Spoon, I'm gonna use your soul to eat some Mexican flan. Oh, yeah, Spoon to eat it. Okay, yeah. It's like, what? Takes me a second. Maybe if I do make my dad a VTuber model, I'll give him a rat tail. Not a rat tail, a squirrel tail. Because he's more of a squirrel man. While my mom's an owl lady. But it's funny. They have an art piece in their home where it's a squirrel giving a flower to an owl. So it's like their relationship.
Enables them to evade attacks with ease, and lets them access loot that's normally tough to reach without the flight ability. But
also, this reminds me of the game that Rusty told me about that I need to play, called like Squirrel with a Shotgun, where you play as a squirrel with a shotgun and various other pew-pews, and you go around doing stuff, and that sounds very fun to me.
Beyond that, they also have a uniquely strong matchup against humans. I've got Outside's best lore specialist here to tell you about it.
Hey guys, so whether you
So Vivi is part squirrel and an owl. I'm made in a lab, remember? So I can be whatever I want. Like IRL too, I was made in a lab. It's like the bird and the worm, but cuter as a squirrel and an owl. Yes. I'll be munching on my cereal and I'll hear a voice say, "Stop licking me." Okay, because Spoon. Oh my gosh, that's a weird visual. That's a weird freaking visual. And I keep on just picturing him as like the sporks from VeggieTales. Do you remember the sporks where they had sporks instead of orcs for the Lord of the Rings parody?
expected it or not, squirrels are one of modern man's greatest enemies. They can chew through electrical wires and cables.
Lol, Spoon, you played the spoon role so well that when you told me you were black, I was honestly surprised that you actually weren't a spoon. Talking spoon. It's just squirrel with a gun. There are several guns you can find. Okay, thank you for reminding me. Either way, I have it saved on Steam, so I can find it if I need it.
With ease, and they love doing it, which makes squirrels the most frequent cause.
Black spoons exist? This is true. This is true. If you have certain types of stone spoons. VeggieTales is great. Highly recommend VeggieTales.
I've got Outside's best lore specialist here to tell you about it.
Hey guys, so whether you expected it or not, squirrels are one of modern man's greatest enemies. They can chew through electrical wires and cables with ease, and they love doing it, which makes squirrels the most frequent cause of power outages in America. They're capable of infiltrating power stations by tunneling beneath them, and then they'll bypass plastic animal guards with ease, squeeze through small spaces, and chew through whatever wire insulation they come across. Just one single squirrel in 2015 knocked out a substation in San Francisco that shut down power to 45,000 homes. So if you want to learn more about what these ferocious little creatures are capable of, come and check out my video next after this one.
Now
Crazy.
the top
Wait, does that mean the chipmunks are higher? Because I haven't seen chipmunks yet. Or hamsters. Where are hamsters? VeggieTales is peak? Yes, it is. Anyone play Squirrel Stapler? It's a weirdly disturbing game. Also weirdly calming game? That just sounds bizarre. And I imagine it is exactly what it sounds like, which just sounds bizarre.
tier rodent is unique in that it's the only purely defensive-based build I've ever rated as top tier. The Porcupine, a build with such a high defense level that even the most powerful predators in
Brawl. I know this one's Brawl. I was obsessed with Brawl when I was like 12 because I got exposed to so many characters. So I learned like the song's translation from Latin for the main theme of Brawl. I forgot it now, but I used to know that shit from heart. Cats, every time I mention the game, I like you played it too. I think we should meet up and write a fanfic together. Yeah.
in the game have terrible matchups against it. The Quill ability deals damage to any player whose attacks make contact. This is just hilariously effective against builds that rely on the move Bite or Swipe to deal damage. While the initial damage from Quills isn't terrible.
Oh, poor puppers! Poor baby! That must hurt like hell!
High, every subsequent Bite or Swipe attempt while the Quills are still embedded deals higher and higher damage, meaning that unless you have a support class that can remove the Quills, they can be a death sentence. They have remarkably high lifespans because of this, so if
this was early in Tier Zoo, so they didn't always go into all the species. The fighting in the comments about it was funny sometimes. It's okay, cats. You just have to draw the gay rats. For the fanfic, oh god.
If you're looking to play as a class that can do basically whatever it wants without worrying about attacks from most of the cast, Porcupine is your best bet. The only things that can really pose a threat to them are disjointed weapons and projectiles.
Yeah.
But overall, Porcupines are one of the most well-protected builds of all time.
That's fair.
Normally, I'd recommend maybe relocating some of their defensive stats towards intelligence. But in this case, it seems that their mid-level intelligence, low mobility, and low stealth do the job just fine. In a lot of ways, having a high intelligence stat is crucial to surviving in the current meta. But for some things, having a high level of experience is no longer required. Like, for example, web design. Squarespace's intuitive website builder means you don't need to have any experience to create amazing-looking websites. Squarespace enables you to create beautiful websites that can showcase your work, sell products and services of all kinds.
Effective against players that rely on any non-humanoid hunters, basically, yeah. I humbly reject your refusal and offer me not punching you in the liver as payment. Their transitions are awesome. Have you guys ever seen like Brett Cooper transitions from the Daily Wire? She does them like seamlessly. Like that's where it seems like all of her brain power goes to, is just like getting like the perfect transition to the sponsor. It's really funny. Bite or Swipe, yeah. Okay. They rely on Bite or Swipe. So any non-human hunters, yeah. Haha, that means I care about my liver.
Promote your business and much more.
Oof.
Whatever you want to make online, make it with Squarespace. Head to squarespace.com/TierZoo for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, use the offer code TierZoo to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. Thanks again to Squarespace for sponsoring this video, as well as those of you who support me via
Red is great too, just like rough greens. Yeah.
Patreon. Thanks again for watching, and good luck out there.
Why does this go so hard? Yeah, Ben Shapiro is also hilariously smooth with his transitions to his ads. I haven't seen him in a while, so maybe I just missed it. It'll be like drinking to excess, but without the pleasure. Oh, the liver thing? When you take out his liver? My gosh. Birds. City animal tier list? Ooh, maybe we should open this one too. That could be fun. Ben and Brett are the same person though? I mean, she does look, Brett Cooper does just look like Ben Shapiro, but a woman. She really does. Probably even more than his own sister, who's also a YouTuber. Classically Abby. I think Brett looks even more like Ben Shapiro than his own sister, which is kind of funny. But
Mark 19 was the most Marine Corps thing to ever be invented, but I was wrong. I really thought.
Okay, how's the volume here? You've never seen them in the same room. We have seen them in the same room. We have seen them in the same room. They've been like they interview each other and shit sometimes. I think so. Did I get gaslit?
I really thought that the Mark 19 was the most Marine Corps thing to.
Okay, let me start watching Ben, because he at one point very explicitly implied that he never made a woman wait. What the fuck? My gosh. Not with my own eyes. Okay. No, that means it's not real. If you haven't seen it, it's not real. If there's a video of the both of them, that only means that it is a really good editing, and nothing you can say can change my mind. You can play camera tricks. Yes, so everything's a psyop deepfake. Everything's a psyop deepfake. Oof. Okay, let me like this before I forget. If you're on YouTube, please like and subscribe. Consider joining the Rat Pack here on Twitch. It's very fun.
I really thought that the Mark.
Oh, also we have the Discord open now.
19 was the most Marine Corps thing to ever be invented, but
Okay, sorry, what?
I really thought that the Mark 19 was the most Marine Corps thing to ever be invented, but I was wrong because it's absolutely this. Today we're talking about the M50 Ontos, aka the Thing.
Just called straight up the Thing. It's like that epic that you can just call it the Thing and you understand. It's too. Yeah.
Okay, real quick, this video is brought to you by Zydax Custom Gaming PCs. They're built right here in America with American tech support. They have a lifetime warranty, and they will do all kinds of crazy custom stuff if that's what you want. Here's a video of mine. Great, moving on. Okay, here's the deal. Once upon a time in the 1950s, the United States Army would set out to answer a question that had plagued mankind for decades. What if we took a tank and covered it in fucking bazookas? And to aid them in this enormous feat of engineering fuckery, they would turn to the one demographic of people on the planet they could do this insanely childish and dangerous idea justice. The farmers, by way of Alice Chalmer, a tractor manufacturing company. Okay, if you're not picking up what I'm putting down.
Maybe we should have, we really should have done the war tractors. The more that we hear about it, the more that I think war tractors probably would have been a good option here.
And I'm trying to tell you that the grunts and the farmers are going to come together and work on a grunts and crafts project. All right, it's absolutely going to get done. It's not going to be fucking safe, but it's going to get done and it's going to work. So they took the M56 light tank, ripped the turret off, threw that shit away, and then proceeded to weld on top 6 M40 106mm recoilless rifles.
Of course they did. Of course they did.
Yeah, technically they're not bazookas, they're recoilless rifles. There's a slight difference in how they function, but at the end of the day...
No!
I really thought that the Mark 19
freaking button press. I'm so dead at this.
Is mildly ridiculous in the best way possible. Yeah, technically they're not bazookas. They're
got it. War tractors are part of the force would be? Yeah, no, that would be awesome.
Recoilless rifles. There's a slight difference in how they function, but at the end of the day, as far as the 99.9% of people need to be concerned, it's a giant metal tube that you point at the enemy to blow them the fuck up, aka it's a bazooka. Plus, bazooka tank sounds way cooler than recoilless rifle tanks, so that's what we're going.
It does. It really does. It's just fun to say bazooka. Bazooka, bazooka, bazooka.
With. Now, I think we can all agree that welding 6 of these on top of a single vehicle is mildly ridiculous in the best way possible. However, it only gets worse from here. Because why don't you go ahead and ask me how they aim this monstrosity? I mean, look at it. It's got 6 different barrels. None of them are anywhere near each other. Clearly, it's going to be a nightmare, if not impossible, to aim this thing accurately, right?
Yeah.
Wrong. The farmers and the grunts got together and said, we'll just use a spotting rifle. They then proceeded to mount a 50 caliber rifle on top of every single bazooka barrel, and then they would just fire 50 caliber tracer rounds until they started hitting their desired target. Then they would fire the bazooka. They're literally aiming a giant gun with a slightly smaller giant gun. I don't even know how
Didn't they do something like that with the Davy Crockett, or am I thinking of the wrong thing?
Begin to write a punchline for that, so I'm just gonna go ahead and...
America!
I mean, could you imagine how confusing this would be to the enemy? Imagine you're some anonymous bad guy held up in a house or in a building somewhere, and this fucking monstrosity pulls around the corner as your butthole puckers and you realize that this is probably going to be the longest, shortest day of your life, and your new pronouns are about to be here and over there. And then this thing aims at you, fires, and it blows a nice little hole in the wall next to you as you're like, I mean, it's not good, but it's not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. So the farmers finished up the prototypes and took it out to Aberdeen Proving Ground with the Army and the Marine Corps, at which point they promptly said, fire all 6 at once, we want to see what'll happen. And the sheer amount of backblast from that knocked bricks out of the wall of the bomb shelter they were in and shattered all the windows of the vehicles they used to get out there. And it is at that point that the Army said they were no longer interested in
the here, there pronouns are, that's a good one. That's a really good one.
This vehicle due to the sheer amount of backblast, and they really did not like the fact that somebody had to get outside of the vehicle to individually reload each recoilless rifle after they had been fired.
Phoebe, it seems like only a few days ago your goal was 50 followers. Oh wait, that's because it was. That is very true. That is very true.
Marine Corps, on the other hand...
It's America with guns. Of course it's going to be over the top, yes. Because we're the best. All around. No one's ever going to take us down.
Blast, and they really did not like the fact that somebody had to get outside of the vehicle to individually reload each recoilless rifle after they had been fired. The Marine Corps, on the other hand, said, I'll take 3. 300. The Marine Corps ordered 300 of these fucking things.
Of course they
which
did.
is terrifying to think about. I mean, to be honest, and it pains me to
Is
say
it
this, but as
terrifying or
far as
awesome?
logic goes, I actually have to side with the Marines on this one. The Army's over here bitching like, oh, you could get shot at while you're trying to reload. And the Marine Corps is like, we've been getting fucking shot at since 1775 without a bazooka tank. Imagine how much fun it's going to be with a bazooka tank. And I mean, to be fair, what the fuck is going to be left to shoot at you after you...
I'm just glad we were way past healing Amber. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. We finally passed the, what was hers? Like 200, 300?
You shoot the first 6 gigantic bazookas that general direction. And even if somebody was still alive and they did have big enough balls to pop their head up to try to shoot at you while you're reloading, you still get to shoot at them with your spotting 50 caliber fucking rifles and the 1930 caliber machine gun on it. Like, it's just, it's a win-win. And I know what you're all thinking, but how did it perform in real life and not just on the chalkboard? Thank you so much for asking.
Yeah, 300
It was first deployed in 1964 to the Dominican Republic during Operation Powerback, where it promptly destroyed both the tanks that they ran across, that being the AMX-13 and an L-60. And then after that issue was resolved, all 300 of them were promptly sent to Vietnam. Okay, here's the kicker with that. There was no established battle doctrine for this weapon. There's no rules, there's no standard operating procedures, and there was no Marine Corps MOS that was designated as being responsible for this weapon, meaning there's no one guy that's like the expert.
I think the most ironic historical moment would be if the shot heard around the world was fired by a Brit. Yeah, that's fair.
It literally took 300 of these fucking monstrosities, gave
300 really thirsty followers, I imagine? You don't know that. Some of them could just be chicks stoned out of their minds. You have no idea.
To the Marine Corps and said, here's your bazooka chariot, kids, have fun. Shit got out of hand.
Yeah,
you're so
I imagine.
dumb. If you knew anything, you'd know that during the Vietnam War, the Viet Cong had virtually no tanks, meaning that
we also have more registered weapons than all other countries put together. Again, only counting the registered weapons. Yeah.
Tank destroyer like this would be virtually useless. But yeah, not quite. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Beehive round, aka the Flechette round. Each one of these had 10,000 hardened steel darts inside of them, and when fired, they went fucking everywhere. And this weapons platform can fire 6 of them at a time, meaning that this thing can turn and proceed to shoot 60,000 fucking nails in your general direction. Okay? When the trees started talking, they weren't talking.
Holy shit! Chicks can be stoned and thirsty too? I guess so. Spoon playing the blame game with that joke. He's gonna be a world contender. Yeah.
For very long. The Ontos was so dominant on the battlefield that the enemy began actively avoiding it, meaning that the Marine Corps loved it because when this thing was anywhere near them, they were very seldom, if ever, ambushed. And not only was the Ontos effective in jungle warfare, but urban warfare as well. During the Tet Offensive at the Battle of Hue, which is one of the only examples of—
I would not be surprised if Texas has more guns than Europe. That would be— I feel like that would make sense. But I don't know.
Heavy urban combat to happen during the Vietnam War, the Ontos would prove absolutely dominant. Not only was it highly effective against fortified enemy positions, but it was extremely effective at convincing enemies to evacuate buildings. You see, at this point in time, the enemy was already intimately acquainted with the Ontos and knew how it operated. So all the Marines had to do to get an entire building to clear out was shoot the 50 caliber spotting rifle through the window a couple times, and all of the enemies would, and I quote, scurry out of the building like rats when you turn the lights on, because they knew what was going to come next after that 50 caliber round. Unfortunately, the original 350 on—
To be honest, Texas is larger than most of that area there. Yeah, Texas is bigger than some countries. It's very interesting. Europe has guns? Some. Very unpleasant surprise. I think those Swedes needed to up their game. Yeah. Yeah, Rusty Helm, they have Slavic nations. Yeah, that's true. There's also the Slavs. The Slavs haven't completely given up their stuff yet.
Ontos would be the only ones ever created, and after the Vietnam War, the remaining ones would all be turned over to the U.S. Army, where they would be decommissioned, stripped down, and sold off to construction companies as tracked vehicles. Luckily, however, some of them did make their way into museums where their legacy is still preserved today. In conclusion, in the 1950s, a bunch of farmers and the United States Marine Corps came together to work on a grunts and crafts project, and what they created was so childish, so ridiculous, and so devastatingly effective that it could only be characterized as the thing. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang. Out.
You actually—
I wonder if I can fit a bazooka.
That's hilarious. Oof. The SWAT, and some ammo-less guns they have. Oh yeah. Texas is bigger than France. Yes, that sounds correct to me, from what I remember. Also, I'm going to go back a little bit about the Ben Shapiro jokes. because I didn't want to read them yet when I was probably going to do the recording. Okay. Rusty, you can have kids without being good at the act of production. Those are two different things. And Spoon agrees. Ben's wife even did a D&D death save on his ego by telling him that being wet is a sign of yeast infection, so he could think she liked his trash rabbit dancing. What the hell does that mean? Oop, I asked the wrong person. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think my dudes told me about the ice cream that they had in World War II. That was funny. What should we do next? What should we do next? We got Shoe, got Asmongold, we got the Funny Man, we got more rats. We can also do Dark Souls 3. Oh. Oh god. Oh god, I'm scared. Oof. We also have Lethal Company and Meat Canyon. Good lord. You guys want to be traumatized? Do you want to do Meat Canyon? By the way, Finland is literally on the fast track to ending homelessness, and it's costing them less than policing the homeless. Interesting. So you want to see Dark Souls 3, or have you heard of Casual Geographic? That sounds vaguely familiar, but I do not necessarily remember it off the top of my head. No Meat Canyon. You're saying no to Meat Canyon? You don't want more Meat Canyon? Is it too late for Meat Canyon because you need to sleep? I feel like you need to watch the Meat Canyon during the day. Talking not just policing, lower healthcare costs too? Interesting. When I think of Finland, I just think of Santa Claus. Because my friend was used to be really into Hatalia, so I'd pick out like little bits of it. And one of the little bits that I picked up was that Finland is Santa for some reason. Oh yeah, imagine having such a powerful infrastructure that you essentially have an entire warship to only give out ice cream. Yes. Yeah, that sounds about right. From what I remember of that story. Why did I leave it on the rats? Why did I leave it on that? Okay, so we're kind of there. No Meat Canyon during the day. No Meat Canyon during the night. No Meat Canyon. Sam, I am. Oh, oof. I mean, you can't just say no to that. It's cheaper to put people in a home if they want to be in one. All the metrics say this. Yeah, well, that's technically it. Yeah, because sometimes whenever you have rules and stuff, they'll refuse homes. Yeah, I really feel like homelessness is well complicated, a solvable issue that is kept in existence by greed. Yeah, probably. Probably. Where should we head next with this? I also have others, though, that I need to catch up on. I have queso reactions, Cyrax being a furry, a nuclear bazooka, tannerite pipelines, breast implants versus guns. Casual Geographics makes good videos, yeah. Do you have a recommendation? I just really need to clean up my stuff. I'm gonna put this on while I'm thinking of things to do. Wait, no, wrong one. That's the full film, not the full film. I just want the trailer. FDR. Yeah, I'll do the Lethal Company video next. How about that? But first, you're gonna see this trailer because there's breast implant guns, like in that movie. I don't know what movie you're talking about, but it's breast implants versus guns. It's kind of like the fat video, but with the implants. But yeah, I want to do a watch party with this movie. So here, get some ideas while I get some links together.
When the werewolf attacked you and bit your leg,
Oh, sick goblins!
it released a small stream of... You've got the polio, Frank.
Oh, you seen the memes?
Does
but you haven't
attack
seen them?
still work?
I think the werewolf might
Oh,
have come
Casual
from
Geographic
Germany.
just released its latest video yesterday.
Germany, Italy, Japan, by joining forces.
I say we go to war!
You are preaching to the gas chamber on this one.
I go call this the Delano 2000. We must blast their fucking asses.
This is dumb as shit. But the casting's amazing. Why does everyone actually look like their historical figure? It's ridiculous.
Are we gonna storm the beaches of North?
This break brought to you by, but not sponsored by, Gamer Subs. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. I have a little bit of Gamer Subs left in my cup. Let me finish it off. Gamer Subs. That's just fun to say, too.
Normandy take down an entire army of werewolves and still make it to a French titty bar by last call.
I present Douglas MacArthur, Chief of Staff of the United States Army.
Dougie Mack.
This is Commander Winston.
Look at him, he looks like Churchill, he really does.
This is General Dwight Eisenhower.
Mussolini.
Hitler. Eleanor Roosevelt.
Albert Einstein, the real jackass.
Shut the fuck up, Einstein!
Play it, pimp to pimp, I appreciate it.
It's so dumb. It's so dumb, but it's so good.
I'm a motorcycle of death. I ain't got no sidecar.
Damn you, Frank!
We have nothing to fear but Marco Polio. Fear itself. Fuck Polio.
Yeah. It's a very dumb movie. It's a very dumb movie, but it's very funny. My brother bought the Gamer Subs waifu bottle when he went to flight school. Cool. I think they have like a glowing cup now too. They have a lot of waifu ones too. I'm really looking at. I think Kirsha's in talks with Gamer Subs to get her own cup, and I'm gonna let my dude buy it, even if it's kind of not, even if it is kind of a thirst thing, because it's Kirsha and that's
Lethal
based.
Company.
It's based when it's Kirsha. Shu? Oh, do you want to watch Shu? You want to watch Shu next? You know that Shu made little shoes, right? What would you call like little shoes? Are they slippers? Are her children called slippers? Oh, let's do this one and then we'll do Shu. There's Trap Gamer Subs. Yeah, they have a lot of them. But it's quality shit.
Is like an Easter egg hunt on a minefield.
I heard a squelching.
If that minefield was also located on a shooting range.
Okay.
Oh god, oh, inside of a haunted house, crawling with monsters.
Yeah, Shu made baby shoes. She did make baby shoes. Actually, let's do Shu first, because then I'm gonna be distracted. Let's do Shu first, and then we'll do Russian Badger.
Social and economic factors.
Okay. That's not mayonnaise in the waifu cup. Oh no! Oh no! Oof. Okay. Let me know if the volume's good here too. I call baby shoes pointless, but I'm a jerk. No, she has baby. There are baby shoes. Well, one baby shoe. There's only one baby shoe right now.
Thanks to various social and economic factors.
We're not talking about like the baby shoes that you put on them just to like look for the aesthetics. Oh, I forgot to subscribe to her. We're talking about like she had a baby. Shu had a baby. And it was very cool. Just congratulations to Shu. Okay, I'm gonna like this before I forget. If you're on YouTube, please like and subscribe. Consider joining the Rat Pack here on Twitch, and our Discord is now open if you want to join that. You know, you're just making bad jokes. That is fair. Ooh, for a second, I thought you were talking about actual babies, but then I realized you were talking about the shoes. Yeah. It would be weird to say that babies are pointless, considering that's how the human race continues to exist.
Thanks to various social and economic factors and the rich, evil pedophile clowns that run our gay, retarded government, the American dream of owning a house and having a wife and 2 kids is dying. And the Zoomer-Coomer fantasy of a rich, older girlfriend taking charge and making you chicken nuggies while you play video games in your pajamas all day is thriving. Back in my day...
Mama GF? Ooh, okay. No, babies are great, but shoes on them is silly at best. Yeah, that's fair.
We called this cougar hunting.
Cougar
Or,
hunting?
you know...
I thought that, Well, I guess because generally they're cougars, but generally I just hear, mommy GF. I generally just hear mommy GF, but maybe that's just my circles.
Mommy issues. But the kids today are calling it something different.
What?
Hag-maxing.
Oh yeah, hag. I don't think babies are useless, but I refuse to date women young enough to be fertile. That's a mood, Baka. That's a mood. Okay, so having a big mommy GF that makes me dino nuggies after work seems perfect. Yeah, no, I figured you guys would all relate to this video, so I figured that's why we should go over it.
In my last video, I jokingly referenced the term hag-maxing.
You've been on a date with a 40-year-old?
Okay, that's different.
How is that different?
He's right, it's different. You're robbing the cradle, he's hag-maxing. Educate yourself. Which greatly intrigued a lot of you. So I decided, you know what, I am going to make an entire video dedicated to covering this phenomenon. Gen Z men going out of their way to date older women. What is this? Why is this happening? Is this happening? And if it's happening, is it a good thing, or is it a symptom of broader societal issues? Why are all these young whippersnappers scooping up these older timepieces? Oh, speaking of timepieces...
Whoa, 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 wait, is Chun-Li a hag? We need the definition of hag, and I guess it also depends on which version of Chun-Li we're talking about. So I'm not sure.
Let's quickly get into today's sponsor, Holzgren. Holzgren is a young Austrian company that creates uniquely crafted watches, jewelry, and accessories using all natural materials like wood and stone. Their high-quality timepieces come in
Ooh, that actually looks pretty.
various designs for both men and women. Personally, I'm a huge fan of their men's watch collection, like the solar-powered watch called the Comfort Crusher, that's made with fine-grained walnut.
Street Fighter 6, Chun is 50, yeah. All jokes aside, it's a moral obligation for me because I fear passing my autism genes onto a kid who can suffer as I have. Plus, adoption is an option. Yeah. So yeah, she's almost 50, I think, canon-wise. Interesting.
Wood and encased in stainless steel. The walnut wood comes from here in North America, and all the—
Honestly, even if I can have kids naturally, which I'm somewhat scared about, if I'm going to be able to do that, regardless, I'd kind of want to adopt just because there's so many kids who need homes.
Wood Holzgren uses are FSC certified, ensuring that it was forested in a
Hopefully this VTuber thing isn't going to shoot me in the foot with that idea, though.
Sustainable way. I got my husband the Open Horizon watch, modeled after a real pilot's watch. It comes with a beautiful green marble dial and even has a built-in stopwatch function. He loves the sporty yet professional look, making it a perfect choice to wear at both.
The thing is, I'd never buy one of these watches just because I need a digital watch because I'm stupid and it takes me like a minute to read a normal watch. It is a very pretty watch, but yeah, you love that watch? But it would take me forever to read it because I'm stupid.
Work and home. And it would be a great gift for any cougar looking to spoil their Zoomer boyfriend.
Fair?
Just saying. The watch I picked out for myself is the Colorburst Automatic watch. It has a unique green mosaic embedded in a stainless steel casing, and its wooden strap is easily adjustable to fit every wrist.
Nah, adoption and foster care don't care. Oh, if models get approved? Really? Huh. Interesting. I might get one, actually. Yeah, support the shoo-woo. Support the shoo-woo.
Holzgren's products are made in small quantities to ensure that each item is built to last. They do a great job combining—
If they have pocket watches, I might have to get one because I want to do that for my maid character. I wanna get a stopwatch for my maid character.
Functionality and fashion, and I just think their watches look really neat. Holzgren also creates elegantly crafted earrings, rings, bracelets, and necklaces, like this platinum-plated shade necklace. The store has accessories for both men and women, like the durable Forte bandlet for men, made from orange-white marble, or the Duet bandlet for women, made with zebra wood and elegant gold stainless steel. All items come with a 2-year warranty, and ordering is super easy with free express shipping.
If there is a pocket watch, I'm gonna be broke. Yeah, no, I always go for like this steampunk look, especially. But yeah, no, I'm a sucker for pocket watches, even if I can't read them properly. I feel like if we were in a different dimension, she would be a manic pixie dream girl. She kind of was for a little bit. I don't know why I get those vibes. It's because she kind of gives off those vibes, to be honest. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just true.
To the US and most EU countries within 2 to 5 days. So if you're looking for a gift for someone, or you just want to treat yourself to a nice high-quality watch, I definitely recommend checking out their store. Just click the link in the video description and use my special discount code SHOE at checkout to get 10% off your order.
She was early on, yeah. Especially during the heights of the Gamergate wars.
Order store-wide. So big thank you to Holzgren for sponsoring this video. Now, let's get back to it.
Cool.
What's up with Gen Z slang, dude? Looks maxing, hag maxing, riz, sus. Back in my day, we had our epic bacon and rafflecopters, and we were happy. Now, when I think of the term hag, I usually think of an evil, cackling witch.
Yeah.
But no, apparently now it means...
like 30.
Women above 30.
Yeah.
F*** you guys. I'm so tired of comments that are like...
I think I have that same mic. I just can't use it properly. Okay, so I'm not a hag yet. We're good.
Like, I used to watch you when I was in 3rd grade, and now I'm graduating college. Good for you! Awesome! Congratulations! My knees hurt when I get up off the floor! Now, this term...
Not sure if she was or if it was part of the character, though. I'm thinking more like the shoe on head, like, persona. She kind of was a manic pixie dream girl, especially during, like, the height of Gamergate. But it could be both. I don't know.
Hag maxing went viral a few months ago with this screenshot. Meet the hag maxers, Gen Z's new social trend of dating older women. A very strange phenomenon is making its rounds on social media. Gen Z men are ditching casual sex with their women to pursue long-term relationships with financially stable and experienced millennial ladies. Now, even though this article doesn't actually exist, it was a meme created on 4chan, because of course it was, but the meme did spark
just like one of those psyop things again.
A massive conversation and debate about hag maxing. And people had a lot of strong opinions about it.
Okay, let's see what we got.
Motherless behavior. This is just mommy issues rebrand. Another day, another psyop. It's not hag maxing, it's MILF hunting, and it's an art. Please don't misappropriate my fetishes, giving the dumbest name known to humankind to having a mommy kink. I mean, to be honest, I'm 16, waiting for a 20 to 25-year-old to pick me up, lol. Okay, officer. I'm gonna throw up. I would love to have a 40-year-old sugar mama who buys me gifts and pays my bills. Drizzle, drizzle.
Oh, the drizzle drizzle coming back. That's been a hot minute since we've talked about drizzle drizzle.
Hard dicks and the older women who enjoy them. This isn't new. Hagmax bandwagoners are so cringe. I've been hagmaxing since 2nd grade in Miss Johnson's class.
That's cursed. That's a cursed comment. Holy shit.
I am going to kill every last Gen Z and Gen Alpha kid on this planet, including myself. I want to be a hagmaxer, lol.
How is a 20-year-old supposed to not live in the studio with 5 other guys? Drizzle drizzle. True. Fair enough.
Any female taker, XD. I like thick MILFs and I cannot lie. Oh, nice. It must be socially acceptable for 37-year-old men to date 20-year-old women again. Whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Absolutely not. I fucking love adult women. Women over 32 should be illegal. Now, according to the very astute, always reliable source, KnowYourMeme.com. The term hagmaxing is very popular in the VTuber community. Now, I don't have much interest in the VTuber.
That's really the only time I've heard hag is VTubers. Is people calling VTubers hags and how they keep on talking about wanting kids because they're hags. And they're getting to like that age where they need to have the kids if they want them.
Always reliable source. KnowYourMeme.com. The term hagmaxing is very popular in the VTuber community. Now, I don't have much interest in the VTuber community, but they seem to have a lot of interest in me.
A lot
of interest.
Yes.
Should I do a video reacting to VTubers reacting to me one day? That might be fun. Let me know if—
Please! Please react to me, Spoon. Not Spoon. I react. Spoon's over here. Shoe's over here. Oh. Please react to me, Shoe. I've been a fan since. How old was I? I was in high school. 15? I think I've been watching her since since I was 15. Maybe younger.
If I should do that. Although it seems to be a meme amongst the VTubers and the weebs, it is apparently a thing happening in real life. Rise of the boy toy. Why older women are dating Gen Z men at record rate. One woman stated, "Women my age seem to be excited by the freshness and lack of bitterness that comes with dating."
You'll talk the Shoe for me? Thank you, Spoon. Inanimate objects unite.
Someone younger. Younger
Let's
men
start
seem
with an S.
More open and less burdened by insecurities. Okay, I have a feeling I'm going to be saying this like 100 times in this video, but could you imagine—
Generalization is probably going to be the whole thing.
Okay, I have a feeling I'm going to be saying this like 100 times in this video, but could you imagine an article like this with the genders reversed. I love dating these young, fresh boys. They're less bitter. They have less baggage. They're not ran through. People would just be calling it red pill incel shit. Age gap relationships between millennial women and Gen Z men are on the rise.
What is funny is that Assassin's Creed 3 has Ben Franklin talking about the benefits of dating older women. Of course it does. Of course it does.
Analysis of age hypogamy reveals the pragmatic underpinning of these relationships. It sometimes comes down to who's available. Many older men prefer to date younger women. The same is true
Hey, Lord Azio, I hope you're having a good night.
For a lot of older women, with millennial and Gen Z men emerging as appealing dating options. For their part, many Gen Z men might have few opportunities to date women their own age, or prefer to date older women for various reasons. Enter millennial women.
And I'm proud to be a millennial with my side part and skinny jeans.
If you're an older millennial,
that wasn't. I thought it was gonna be cool. I thought we were gonna have the America song. No, it's just millennials. A woman with her ish together, no matter the age, is appealing. That's fair. So that's why I'm not appealing to most people. I don't know how my dude deals with me. I really don't. I really have no idea how he deals with me. I got the clip ready if you want to see. What? God. Thank you for waking me up. Everyone's getting woken up with you. Oof. Okay.
Millennial woman, you might be attracted to younger men for their energy, inclusive views about sex and gender, and superior care and literacy about their partner's emotional well-being. In many ways, Gen Z men see millennial women as an opportunity to level up emotionally and socially. With their evolved attitudes about everything from non-monogamy and gender fluidity to the anti-hustle soft life, Gen Z men may be the most likely generation to overturn powerfully entrenched stereotypes about sex and relationships. The kind featured by podcast bros. I love how millennial women have just...
Okay. I feel like there's a lot to digest there. Oof. Friends, Romans, countrymen. How about getting some milkshakes? Holy shit.
Psyop themselves into believing a man who thinks fucking a whole bunch of different women at the same time with no romantic commitment is an evolved way of looking at relationships. Like, yes, queen, that zoomer like you're banging is so open-minded and progressive. He's not like those podcast bros. I swear modern feminism is like the greatest trick men have played on women. Like, just a bunch of dudes got in a room one day and were like, hear me out. We convinced them that getting naked and sleeping around is empowering. Genius! Even Hollywood seems to be hopping on the hag-maxing train. Why are so many older women dating younger men in recent rom-coms? I'm old enough to be your mother, sighs Anne Hathaway as she passionately entwines with Amazon's new heartthrob Nicholas Galazine in The Idea of You. Oh, Anne Hathaway? I'm sorry, who wouldn't hag-max with Anne Hathaway?
What a forward young man you are!
Oh God.
My goodness.
This phenomena is a groundbreaking shift, considering Hollywood's reputation for perpetuating the male gaze and old men's uncanny obsession with younger women. You know, I really don't care about this shit, but it is so funny how much of this equality stuff is just, okay, now it's women's turn to do the thing we said was bad. All the new strong female leads in movies that are just kind of assholes, celebrating of billionaire female CEOs. Like, did you actually want change? Or was it really all just penis envy? Older women partnering with younger men. Why do some people have a problem with that? Perhaps celebrities will help ease the stigma. The French president's wife, Brigitte Macron, is almost 25 years older than her husband. They met when he was 15, and she was his high school teacher.
Wait, isn't that grooming? That sounds like that's grooming. That's what that sounds like to me. Does that sound like grooming? If he's 15 and she was his teacher? What the hell? That's not gonna normalize it. That's freaking creepy.
That is not good. There should be a stigma against that.
Yes.
What? Maybe these high-profile
women
will help shatter the stigma and normalize the benefits of widening our options when seeking romantic partnerships. After all, at every age, we deserve what our hearts desire.
Do you deserve that? And sometimes what your heart desires isn't necessarily the best thing for you. I don't know. I don't know about that, man. "4 years ago, I brought forth upon a MILF the great time, conceiving nothing, because she's aged like a fine wine." Thank you for that, Baka. Thank you.
No. When you are a grown-ass teacher and your heart desires an underage student, you do not, in fact, deserve that.
Yeah,
what
you don't.
am I reading?
You
I'm
deserve
37
prison.
and my boyfriend is 23.
Prison.
I make upper six figures and own a condo in New York City. At least 3 of my friends are also dating significantly younger men. One is 32 and has been dating a 19-year-old for 3 years. I don't rely on men.
19-year-old for 3 years. That means he was 16. How much of this is just grooming? How much of this is just freaking grooming? And like that one chick who like groomed her student and like married him? Why does this all just feel like that? Like there's something to be said about like wanting a more financially stable chick and trying to grow your life from there, but this is weird. Any student, but definitely underage, should be off limits. Yeah, this is getting weird. I feel like I was expecting a different conversation than grooming, but okay.
Men to be financially stable. I don't need my man to have a good job. We both know what we want out of this relationship, and we're getting it. You know, honestly, good for this. Wait, one is 32 dating a 19-year-old for 3 years.
16.
Oh no. We older women aren't man haters. We have a lot of love and make a man feel like a man. We are not drama queens. We can't get pregnant. We are very sexy. I'm not like the other girls. I'm infertile. Men dating older.
Oh god. Oof. Oh no, yeah.
Women is called hag-maxing now? Why can't men just be normal? Why does everything have to be misogynistic? No, it's not misogynistic.
I don't think
the
it
term
is.
hag here is endearing. We're
Yes, it
taking
is.
back the term hag. It's like when black people took back the N-word. There's something seriously disgusting.
Also, it reminds me of the crone ceremony. If you ever saw like the Red Letter Media thing where they watch something on like old crones, it's bizarre. It was freaking bizarre. I think it was like Wiccan or something. It was really freaking weird. And they were like singing about being crones and being very happy about it.
Disgusting about men taking advantage of women's loneliness for their resources. So when it's a younger man dating an older woman, the younger man is still the predatory one? What? You guys just...
It seemed like they were just exchanging what the other one wanted with each other. Huh? Not saying that's the best idea, but... Huh?
Not win. Really? This is so disgusting. 34 is not old. I am not a hag. Okay.
Do you not get that it's a joke? It's a joke! It's a joke! Learn to take a joke! Really? Okay. How can these people not realize how bad it is to say, "Hello, random 16-year-old boy, wanna bang?" My mind wasn't close to being able to resist when I was 16. It's basically and literally great. Yeah, that's fair. And yes, F off Automod. Automod is very strict for some reason sometimes.
Okay, so we've heard from the hags. Now let's hear from the hag maxers. Why are these young men dating older women? I have mommy issues.
Oh boy.
Well, there has to be other reasons, right? I have a granny fetish. Come on, there's gotta be another reason. Because Gen Z women aren't worth going for. And I have mommy issues.
Oh my gosh, this is all mommy issues. Good lord. Ugh. We are always the predator. The 13-year-old boy that got his teacher pregnant has to pay child support? The hell? The hell? That is awful. What the hell? Social media and the government has even effed up our dating lives. Yes, they have. They have done that for years. Automad can suck a golf ball through a user band. Yeah.
To be honest, as a guy who's 22 dating a 36-year-old, I think for the most part older women are just a lot less drama and just more mature.
This was what I was expecting. I was expecting that. I was expecting that and less grooming. I was expecting more just, I like mature people. Banhammer.
Older the better. Most have a car, a house, financial stability, and time. They are mature and can teach you some valuable lessons, wisdom, and experience.
Okay, fair
I'm still
enough.
19, and for me, older women I flirt with at bars and clubs are much more receptive and flirty than Zoomer girls. Honestly, it's
Interesting.
partly because modern Western girls from 18 to 25 are like 80% hoes now.
Oof.
A woman who is 30 today likely has fewer partners, sexual or other, than a woman who is 5 years younger than her. I changed
I'm not sure about the stats on that one. I mean, I do like me a mature, sassy lady. That's fair. I like women who know what interest is. Oh, like the financial type of interest, I'm assuming? That's fair. You can reach your financial goals faster. That's the credit card is not eating it all away with interest. Yeah. Oof. I feel like I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, I was just gonna say my mom, my mom's sister, my aunt. She calls me a cougar because I'm a few months older than my dude. I don't think that's what a cougar is, but she still calls me that. Yes, all the meanings preferably. Yes, okay.
My Tinder age range from 20 to 25 to 30 to 39 and have been going on more dates than ever before with beautiful women who do not care that I don't make six figures at 22 years old. It's
Fair
either
enough.
take care of a younger woman
Vivi is a crib robber? Robbing Vivi, yeah. With that. How many months apart are we? Like 4? Like 4 months apart? I post some videos. The last one I put only 2 minutes. If you want to watch after this one, yeah, sure.
who we know is potentially a flight risk, or appreciate an older woman who has their own shit together. George W. Bush married an older woman to get that money. I don't think George W. Bush should be a role model for anything. Easy, good sex, intellectual.
I don't know. He's you know what? I'm not gonna talk about the Bush stuff because depends on which rabbit hole you go down.
Conversations, less games, more fun, and they treat you nicely. They tend to be more grounded. Did I mention the sex part? Oh, and if it's post-menopause, even better. If girls can date older men, then why not younger men date older women? I'm 16, and I'm not attracted to anyone below 30 years old. Ah, yes.
Dude, you can't touch that. You can't touch that, bro. Jeb Bush was the better example. Really?
It's the elusive reverse pedophile. Dating a woman with a career, property, experience in bed, and life. What's not to like? Young sluts want the money up front. Old sluts are just happy to get some attention. Older women fed me.
Oh yeah, because Bill Clinton is a much better. Oof. He married an older Hispanic woman. I knew he married a Hispanic because like the other George Bush who wasn't W called them like those grandchildren like the little brown ones because he's old. That's what he called them. It's kind of endearing actually in a way. But I didn't know that she was older. I knew that she was Hispanic. For all intents and purposes, I just don't like young women because my girl best friends were all brats in middle and high school. I guess that's fair.
Slept with me and sent me on my way with snack packs. Legit amazing. I'm 26 now, dating a 38-year-old after years of trying with women my age and younger. They are all social media obsessed narcissists.
That's fair,
I feel like they're hyping up millennial women too much here. Oh, they're not narcissists obsessed with social media. You guys weren't around during the MySpace days.
Yeah.
Have you ever met a Gen Z woman? Who would want to date them? They're me, give me, take care of me. Man, if the ones my age ain't loyal, might as well. They're basically like a grandma caring for you and taking care of you.
Oof.
Oh.
I think she's older than him, but I'm honestly guessing from images.
Oh my god. Nothing like a no denture adventure. You people are sick. No, I don't believe.
That's not even. That's like an actual hag, though. Not like they just turned 30. What?
I believe this is happening more than ever just because Gen Z men like easy sex or gifts. Or that Gen Z women are too obsessed with drama or social media. No, I think there's more to it, and I have a few theories. Okay. So, as we talked about before in other videos, a lot of men are dropping out of college. The issue is a lot of young college education.
Boxing. I don't know. Do I allow that? Do I allow that? Sure. Just call it scootily poop next time, okay? Call it scootily poop next time. That's what we call it, okay? We're going with it. Oh boy. Even though it looks like POTUS with the way that you put it. Oof. Grandma, stop it. Get some help. Yeah. Bro, I want a snack pack after my scootily pooping.
Educated women want college-educated men. See, Stacy is looking for someone college-educated who's making more than her. But not that many young men are on that level yet. Older
advanced horseplay is also a better option there.
men are, but not many around Stacy's age. But you know who doesn't care? Karen. Karen doesn't care about your lack of college degree. Karen wants to pick you up in her 2013 Toyota minivan and bang you in the back seat, then take you to Olive Garden. No strings attached.
That doesn't, other than the banging, that just sounds like a positive experience to me. Have you had like they're like Italian donut things? Really freaking good. I wasn't expecting them to be that good. I hadn't been to Olive Garden in years, and then we got like a gift card, and holy shit, it's a lot better than I remember. Maybe my standards are low, though.
Unlimited breadsticks. For basically all of human history, the most prevalent age gap was older man and younger woman. But why?
Yeah.
Well, it's because men are all disgusting creeps who should be thrown into work camps and castrated and forced to make us pumpkin spice lattes. But also, it's because...
Do you want to just talk about the evolution thing? She's probably going to talk about the evolution thing. Give me a minute. Apart from the underage thing, I think it's more a maturity thing than an age thing. There are 20-year-olds that are more mature than some 40-year-olds. Yeah. Good on putting the 20 and not like 16 or something. Otherwise, we might be in trouble. That might be a no-go.
Because younger women are more fertile, and the whole point of relationships is to make babies.
Yeah.
Or at least it used to be.
Evolutionarily.
Well, at least in our lizard brains. That's the whole point. I don't know what the point of modern relationships are anymore. I just learned recently that people purposely get into short-term relationships, which is bizarre to me. Like, what's the point?
Why?
As well as situationships and polycules. The world is very confusing. It turns out people are different than me. Now, let's be real. Hagmaxing simply does not make any sense from a evolutionary biological standpoint. But it's 2024. We have...
OMG, these jokes are literally my dream life. Snack packs, epic. Olive Garden, epic. And other scootily experiences that are best described as epic, yes.
Past the need for evolutionary biology. We could grow babies in pods and also kill ourselves in them. Our brains are full of plastic now. Men wanting to be with younger women made sense when babies were the goal, but babies don't seem to be the goal anymore. For many older women who simply don't want to have them, and for many younger Gen Z men who think they can't afford them, or even worse, are scared that having kids will contribute to climate change. It's like every other...
That is bizarre. Though I think Al Gore did have an episode about that on Captain Planet, which is even more bizarre.
Week I see an article, fear-mongering Gen Z. Don't have kids, it will increase the carbon emissions, blah blah blah. You have to save the planet. And first of all, I gotta ask, who the fuck we saving the planet for if not future generations? So if Gen Z does not...
If an older woman had bags of dehydrated fruit, I might go missing, yeah? Wait, what the did I just see a suicide pod? What is this Futurama? Yes! That is a thing now. Especially in Canada, I believe. But it's a thing now. That is happening. People are making the Futurama joke all over the place. Plus, why are people freaking out about 20-year-olds dating 40-year-olds? They're both adults. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Some of these got into like the weird, oh, I'm dating a 19-year-old for 3 years, and it's like, bruh. Like, there was some red flags from the example post, but for the most part, I wouldn't see any issue with it.
Not want kids. If they think they can't afford kids, why does being with a fertile woman even matter? Might as well date an older woman. Might as well scramble those rotten eggs. Oh,
good lord.
Edit that out. No.
Oh boy.
But believe it or not, hagmaxing is not really a new thing. It's been around for a really long time. Hundreds of years, even. In fact, there was a very famous hagmaxer in American history who wrote an entire letter of why it's preferable to sleep with an older woman.
Is
that hagmaxer's name? Benjamin Franklin.
It is! It's historically accurate! Assassin's Creed 3 having that little bit of historically accurate information. Oh my gosh. It's about the age gap for me. But if the younger person initiates the relationship, I'm fine with it. Yeah, there's like the experience gap is a thing. I'm just sad in Canada, honestly. Some of the stories just suck. Got bad genes. I re-roll. Yeah, no, Canada sucks. At least that bit of Canada sucks. There's a lot of things about Canada that I definitely not as much of a fan of compared to America. Definitely think America is better than Canada. Ah, good old Ben. Yeah, good old Ben Franklin.
No, I'm not kidding. Benjamin Franklin literally wrote about the benefits of hag-maxing. And what's funny is a lot of the reasons Benjamin Franklin gives are the same reasons a lot of the Zoomers who hag-max give today. Because as they have more knowledge of the world and their minds are better stored with observations, their conversation is more improving and more lastingly agreeable. Because when women cease to be handsome, they study to be good. So basically, she can't rely on her looks anymore and has to develop a personality. Because there is no hazard of children, which irregularly produced may be attended with much inconvenience. Because through more experience, they are more prudent and discreet in conducting an intrigue to prevent suspicion. They're easier to cheat on your wife with. Lovely. Because in every animal that walks upright, the deficiency of the fluids that fill the muscles appears first in the highest part. The face first grows lank and wrinkled, then the neck, then the breast and arms, the lower parts continuing to the last, as plump as ever. Benjamin Franklin.
Benny and the Jets. Now we talking about Benny and the Cougars, yeah? They actually put this in the Assassin's Creed game, yeah.
Franklin really just said, the ass is still fat.
Yes,
incredible stuff from our founding fathers. I will literally never be able to look at a picture of this man the same again. This is no longer the guy who discovered electricity. No, this is the great American hag-maxer.
Yeah.
So basically, some Gen Z guys have found a hack in the male loneliness epidemic by dating the women who are suffering from the female loneliness epidemic. Like the two unwanted ends of a bread loaf coming together to make a sandwich.
That would have been nice.
Two people who believe they are the leftovers of society. Two people using each other to temporarily numb the pain.
Oof.
Or maybe it's not that fucking deep and it's just a funny meme. To be honest, I don't think this is an epidemic, like the internet makes it seem like it is. All the data basically says that women prefer to date men slightly older than them or around the same age as them. And men tend to date women younger than them or around the same age as them. Large age gaps, for the most part, are rare in relationships where the man is older.
So Ben was an ass man. Yes, he was. Why not just get an older model for everyday use and a new one for the weekends? Spoon? No. Bad spoon. Bad spoon. Ben likes them thick. Extra thick. Yeah. Spoon be window shopping for old Wrong word, but you... Oh, good lord.
He's usually only older by 1 to 2 years. In relationships where the woman is older, 2 to 3 years. In all Western countries, only 8% of couples have an age gap of 10 or more. And couples with a larger age gap have more of a chance of getting a divorce. But it is a rising trend to think about and keep an eye on. As the social landscape continues to change, so will gender dynamics, and I find that very interesting. But that's enough of my yapping. What do you guys think? What do you think of hag-maxing? Have you ever hag-maxed? Would you hag-max? Personally, I am married to someone younger than me. He was graduating middle school while I was going into college.
Holy shit.
To be clear, I did not know him when he was in middle school. I am not married to a middle schooler. Not a groomer, folks. Do not...
Yeah, don't worry. We know. You were with Gregory for a while. And I'm really glad that you're not with Gregory anymore. I didn't like Gregory. I wasn't a fan. America! Fuck yeah, yeah.
He was in middle school. I am not married to a middle schooler. Not a groomer, folks. Do not put in the newspaper that I am a groomer. If you like this video, please consider supporting me on Patreon, link down below. It helps the channel a lot, and I appreciate it so much. Also, big shout out to Holtzkern again for sponsoring this video.
Oh yeah,
check them out, link down below. And I will see you next time with a new video. Bye!
Shoe allegations confirmed. Yeah. Shoe word choice. Yeah. Don't worry. She was with Gregory. It's fine. She's fine. Yeah. No, I'm glad she found a better dude. Cancel Shoe. No, don't cancel Shoe. Don't cancel Shoe. I'm very vulnerable. I'm very vulnerable right now. If any older women are reading this. Good lord. Good lord. Anakin Skywalker was a hag-maxer? Maybe, actually. But she wasn't a hag at the time. There's just a big... Oh, well. Whatever. Hey. I'm gonna have to, like, put it in the comments. Like, please. Please react to me, Shu. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm a bottom feeder, but I like your stuff. I've been watching you since I was a child. Yeah, Fatima was definitely older. She was older, but she wasn't necessarily a hag, though. I want the AU where Alice Thornett is a YouTube star instead of Shu. Why, though? Why do we need more Alice the Rat? There's enough Alice the Rat on the public access shows. Dumb. Dumb. What are we doing? Oh, yeah. 2-minute video, and then we're gonna do Russian Badger, I think. Holy shit, I need to catch up on so many things! So many things to catch up on. Oof. Oh my god, it is in there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. She was Priggers. Fatima wasn't a hag, yeah. She was also like a young teenager when they first met her, right? Is this the Benjamin Franklin quotes?
Hello again. More
That is not what I
almanac
expected
pages?
him to sound like.
Not quite. It's a treatise, actually.
Oh? Concerning what?
Furry rat schooly poop. Do you want that as our palate cleanser? Do you want us to do more schooly poop and rats? We can do that. We can do that.
The benefits of taking an older woman as a lover.
Really?
He really doesn't sound like...
This I'd like to hear.
Why do you sound more like I expected him to sound?
First and most obvious, they're wiser. And so this makes for far more stimulating conversation.
The fact that
Makes
this is
other things more stimulating
based on real
as well,
shit is
but more on that in a moment.
kind of insane.
All right. Your argument for experience makes some sense.
Uh-huh.
Second, when beauty fades, women must improve their utility.
Oh
lest
my
they
gosh,
be
it literally is.
discarded and forgotten. Rare is an old woman who is not also kind, compassionate, and good.
Uh-huh. Benjamin Franklin. She had junk in trunk. Yeah.
Something of a generalization.
That, yeah.
But also true.
Is it?
On to the third. Older women cannot conceive, which means one less thing over which to fret.
Wait, aren't a lot of Karens like hags, though? And Karens can be douchebags? So I don't know if that means that all of them are nice.
In fact, you also decrease the chance of acquiring something like the French pox. Its presence clearly visible, or the woman dead.
Huh.
And should one desire a child?
Yeah.
Then make a young woman your wife. Let the older one be a mistress.
Oh my god.
That brings me to my fourth point. With age comes prudence. An older woman is less likely to reveal your indiscretions.
Yes.
I don't know if I'm gonna allow that one, Boxing. I don't know. I feel like the more time's going on, I don't know if I should allow that one. But yeah. Frankie the decrepit, fill-in word here, crusader. Yeah. Based Ben. Oh wait.
I suppose you know quite a bit about that.
And proud of it, thank you. As to the fifth reason, because in every animal that walks upright, the deficiency of the fluids that fill the muscles appears first in the highest part. The face first grows lank and wrinkled, then the neck, then the breast and arms. The lower parts continuing to the last as plump as ever.
You know
so
what?
Covering all above
it's
with
great.
A basket,
now we learn
and regarding only
all
what is
kinds of
below
history.
The girdle, it is impossible
including what
to
old
know
Frankie was
old
into.
From a young one. And as in the dark all cats are gray, the pleasure of corporal enjoyment with an old woman is at least equal and frequently superior. Every knack being by practice.
To be frank, I can say gay furry rat sex and not get out of one. Yeah, but you can't say what sounds like scooter. Maybe I should just allow it to happen. I don't know. Maybe at some point I should be more strict with the modding, but I don't know what I'm doing, okay?
Capable of improvement.
You mad bastard.
Well, it's true, and believe me, I should know. I've sampled a great many.
Dude.
You should try one as well. Like a fine wine, they only improve
Don't talk
with age.
about your hag harem,
Although I
Ben.
suppose if left
I don't need to
unattended
know
too
about
long,
your
some
hag
of a
harem.
tendency to sour. And that, my friend, is a most unpleasant experience. Better to work in a field often plowed, you know?
Is there
Oh my
more?
god.
Indeed, indeed. The sixth is this. The sin is less.
How?
To take a maidenhead is a great responsibility. Mishandled, it can ruin lives. No such risk with an older woman. And this implies
Oh
the
my
seventh.
gosh.
Younger women are more given to compunction.
Oh my
Anxiety and unease are not present in the more aged and experienced. And as to the last of my reasons, well, it's really quite simple. Older women are so very grateful for the attention.
Oh my god.
You make a compelling argument, Mr. Franklin. I might just have to run a few tests myself.
Good lord.
I highly recommend it.
Good freaking lord. Yeah, never look at that $100 bill the same way again. Yeah. Yeah. This is why he's on the $100 bill. Yeah. Oof. Isaac Newton. I like him thick AF, but sir, we can't write that. Isaac Newton. Then write this. The greater the mass, the greater the force of attraction. Good lord, Rusty. Why? Why are you all doing this?
I don't care who the IRS sends. I am not paying taxes.
Fair. Oof. Oh my god. Okay. Oof. Where did you steal that from? Like, don't know where to go from here. 'Cause the more we go on, the more suggestions there are. And I'm drowning in suggestions, which is good. I'm happy about that. But at the same time, it's like I want to like get to everyone's stuff. And I need to remember what stuff came in what order and all that shit. I don't know. Oh boy. The meme, I can post it if you like. Yeah, sure. Is it the I don't see the times on it. Is it the VTuber one? Is it the Elden Ring one? The Machine 3? Which one? The last one. Okay. Okay, the VTuber one. I will get it. I'll get it. Okay. Here we go. Okay, we did the shoe. Wait, where's Ben? Ben's over here. Okay. Oof.
Over the freeway ramp. This way. This way! Yeah! Woo!
Okay. Oh boy.
It's good, it's good. This is the wrong way, but this is the wrong way. Yeah. You good back there?
Huh.
You good back there?
Those freaking twins, man.
Did I lose you? Yeah, let's look at her body. I realized the windows are kind of broken in the back.
Boy.
I don't really see her in there. It was the
You
wrong
killed them?
side. There's nobody around. I'm gonna go on the wrong side of the street. Yeah, is that her?
Oh boy.
Mommy! Oh! We lost you, huh? We lost you!
Oh good lord. You killed them. What are you, cats, I think? Are they cats? Huh. Oh boy. Screaming. Oh no! Dead. Dead. Oh, no. Fine, nope, dead. Good lord.
シートベルトこれで店長あ、してないから
Oi.
Do we do it again?
Yes, you did! You killed the dog! You freaking killed the dog!
Did we lose her again?
Yes, you did. They hellhounds. They're hellhounds. Okay. Moko? I can't speak shit. Or demon dogs that will protect your smiles. Oh, okay. Maybe we should watch the fight I told you about? Yes. Yes. Oh, I need to write that down. Ah! If we ever need it, we can put a time cap on polls for suggestions if you want, PV. Or like, oh, well, regardless, I'm gonna. It's a pool. It's a pool that I'm just gonna keep pulling from forever. At some point, I'm gonna be drowning in the pool, but it's fine. Wait a minute. I don't care who the IRS sends. I'm not leaving without a snack pack. Good lord. Good lord. Don't run over the dog! Don't! Good lord.
We want to protect your smile!
They're very cute, I will say. The hellhound's very cute. The multiple hellhounds thing kind of makes me think of that one game where Cerberus is like three girls in like one thing. I just have to leave the rat pack for the snack pack. Why not both, man? Why not both? Okay, what was the name of the fight? It was Johnson and oh my gosh. I should have copied this sooner. No. No. 4th of July fight. That be Helltaker, I think? It was something like that. Okay. Let me. So I can at least like save it. What was the fight again? It was something. Oh my gosh. Was it Jefferson versus Johnson? There was 2 J's, I want to say. Johnson? Is that right? No. I am totally okay. Good lord. Boxing. 4th of July. There. Okay, I was almost right. Okay. Jack Johnson versus Jim Jeffries. I can't spell. Ooh. Oh, it's not even that long.
Jack Johnson defends his title once more. Against Jim Jeffries, Reno, 4th of July, 1910.
One of the great events in sports history is just 24 hours away as we look at downtown Reno, Nevada on July 3rd, 1910. Jeffries retired undefeated in 1904, over 6 years ago. The city of Reno is in a frenzy as 15,000 fight fans swarm into the little town. This is the fight the entire boxing world has been waiting for.
Is this before like Reno became like that whole big isn't it kind of like a Vegas now?
Clash between the 2 men who are ranked as the greatest heavyweight champions of all time. Let's go back 6 months to the time when Jeffries first opened his training camp and look at what 6 years of inactivity has done to the former champion. Here we see Jeff shaking hands with well-wishers. His weight at this time is over 314 pounds.
Ooh.
Also visiting Jeff are former heavyweight champions John L. Sullivan to your right and James J. Corbett to your left.
That's
There has been an 18-year feud between these 2 great fighters, which is finally patched up on this very day. To the delight of cameramen, they go through a mock sparring session with the mustached John L. showing some of the feints he used over 2 decades ago when he was bare-knuckle champion.
Wow.
A final hand.
Reno is still a kind of a wish version of Vegas, yeah? Yeah, it is.
Handshake ended all of the
and
bad
I don't even like
between
Vegas.
the 2. We're seeing the stadium being built, which will feature the biggest sporting event of the century. This is the first time in pugilistic history that an arena has been built specifically for one special prize fight.
Wow.
The promoter is the fabled Tex Rickard, who paid $120,000 in gold to capture this sporting plum.
Wow.
It's now July 1st, just 3 days until Jeffries and Johnson enter the ring. Unbelievably, you are looking at a 226-pound Jim Jeffries. Jeff has done what many experts had predicted was virtually impossible. He has recaptured his fighting form and shed over 110 pounds in the process.
Wow.
On this particular day...
Vegas has good shows, at least. I've never actually seen a Vegas show. I've had to be there a few times because, like, family friends live there. And we've been on, like, the Strip, but we've never seen shows. Or at least I haven't. Maybe my parents have. And never forget, Vegas took Chino from me. I can never forgive Vegas for taking Chino. Chino Latino, rest in peace.
He's loosening up in preparation for 3 rounds of sparring with the legendary Joe Shawinski. A crowd of over 1,000 fight fans is present to watch Shawinski, a man considered one of the great fighters of the era, demonstrate to Jeffries the various moves he used to whip Jack Johnson, the present champion. Shawinski, the smaller fighter in long white...
I don't know why they even try to add color, though, because it's perfectly fine to not have color. Rip Chino, yeah. Chino Latino. Good. He was the best finger puppet you could ever ask for. That my dad took from a restaurant in Utah because they wouldn't serve us food, so he just took it from the kid basket. Like, we were getting kicked out of the restaurant because they were like one of the fancy ones who like only served like dinner or something. And my dad's like, "It's okay. We didn't leave empty-handed." And he just puts up his finger with Chino on it, and it's the best. It was such a good time. Such a good time.
Boxing tights enjoys a unique distinction in heavyweight history. Not only did he hold Jeffries to a 20-round draw, a remarkable feat considering that Jeffries has never been beaten, but in addition, he knocked out Jack Johnson in 3 rounds back in 1901, which places Shawinski in a category with the great fighters of the period. He thinks nothing...
I don't know which is worse, honestly. Kimu or Wish? They're both bad.
...of giving away as much as 100 pounds to an opponent and then proceeds to knock him out. It's 6:30 in the morning, July 4th, 1910.
Look at the dog!
It seems scarcely conceivable that this seemingly carefree James J. Jeffries, in just 6 hours, will be in the toughest fight of his life against one of the greatest fighting machines in the history of boxing. At the same time, champion Johnson takes his morning constitutional. Now at 9 o'clock in the morning, the trains are arriving every half hour, bringing fight fans to see the match that has been billed as the Battle of the Giants. No sooner does one train unload when the next one pulls in jam to capacity. Outside the arena, 4 hours before fight time, $50...
Wish is sometimes good. Timu, well, yeah.
Ringside seats are being scalped.
I can't speak to that because I haven't tried either of them. I can't get over like how many of these like the Ponzi hats they have.
$125 each, and in 1910, $125 represented the purchasing power of nearly $7,000 today. Extensive motion picture coverage has been planned as the entire world waits for the results. 20 minutes before fight time, the light heavyweight champion of the world,
imagine how much that is.
Philadelphia Jack O'Brien, is introduced to the packed stadium. Here's Abe Attell, featherweight champion of the world, and ranked as one of the greatest boxers of all time, regardless of division. But the man who gets the finest ovation is bare-knuckle champion Jake Kilrain. Fans will never forget Jake's 75-round fight with champion John L. Sullivan. At exactly 3 minutes to 1, a hush settles over the stadium as champion Jack Johnson makes his way through the crowd. Jack always insists on being the first to enter the ring. He takes this superstition so seriously that it's actually part of the conditions of the contract. From the moment Johnson enters the ring, the big golden smile, which is his trademark, never leaves his face. A grimly determined Jeffries enters the ring 4 minutes later. The fight is scheduled for 45 3-minute rounds, and the temperature is 110 degrees.
75-round bare knuckle, dear Lord, yeah.
Degrees of suffocating heat. Champion Johnson.
I do not sigh. In the heat. Good Lord.
His trademark never leaves his face. A grimly determined Jeffries enters the ring 4 minutes later. The fight is scheduled for 45 3-minute rounds, and the temperature is 110 degrees of suffocating heat.
Okay, now 45 3-minute rounds, but it's still freaking hot.
Champion Johnson is in brilliant physical condition, weighing 212 pounds. Jeffries, at 226 pounds, is fighting at the same weight at which he last defended the heavyweight championship in 1904 against Jack Monroe. It was a tremendous task for Jeff to get himself into the rock-hard conditioned fighter he is today.
Holy shit.
Jeffries won the heavyweight championship of the world 11 years ago, on June 9th, 1899, when he knocked out Bob Fitzsimmons in 11 rounds. After successfully defending the crown 7 times in that period between 1899 and 1904, he retired undefeated, having beaten every prominent heavyweight who wanted a chance at his crown. Round 1 draws to a close with both men conserving their energies, knowing there are a possible 44 rounds to go.
Oof. 45 rounds. Oof. That 1.5 soccer games, but with real contact? Yeah.
Round 4 begins. Neither fighter has gained a clear advantage. In rounds 2 and 3, the two men continued feeling each other out, searching for weaknesses, using early caution. The third man in the ring is none other than promoter Tex Rickard. For weeks, Johnson and Jeffries haggled about who should referee the fight. Rickard attempted to solve the problem by asking the President of the United States, William Howard Taft, to be the referee. When President Taft declined, Rickard then sent a wire to the famous British author of Sherlock Holmes, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, who also respectfully declined.
So we got the president who got stuck in a bathtub. That's all I know about Taft, by the way. And frickin' Sherlock Holmes writer. Wow. That's the time period we're working with.
Finally, Rickard, who has never refereed a prize fight in his life, nominated himself as the third man in the ring.
I'm almost...
While he was in training, Champion Johnson had read the glowing account
so this
of the
is
giant-like strength of Jeffries. It said that no man living can tie Jeffries up in close. When Johnson heard this, he said that he was not only going to tie Jeffries up in the clinches, but that he was going to actually twist Jeff's arms behind his back in order to completely neutralize the strength of the challenger. Johnson lands a stinging overhand right, which is the best punch of the fight thus far. And round 4 comes to an end.
Round 13,
we go into round 13 with the challenger Jeffries tiring badly. In rounds 5 through 12, Johnson has slowly but methodically worn Jeffries down with hard right uppercuts in the clinches and powerful lefts and rights to the body. The fight is definitely going the way Johnson has planned it. The champion is setting his own pace, letting the years of inactivity, the tremendous heat, and his own powerful punching slowly take their toll on the 37-year-old challenger. When Jeffries retired 6 years ago, Tommy Burns won general recognition as heavyweight champion by going around the world and defeating every heavyweight who laid claim to the crown. Burns lost his title December 26, 1908, just 2 years ago to Jack Johnson in Sydney, Australia, in a spectacular contest. Johnson returned to the United States and last year, in 1909, successfully defended his title against the middleweight champion of the world, Stanley Ketchel. This is Johnson's second title defense, and Jeffries is considered by far the most formidable opponent that Johnson has ever had to face. Both men are now feeling the effects of this tremendous heat, but it's the champion, Johnson, who definitely appears to be the stronger of the two. A smashing right hand by Johnson is followed by a jolting right uppercut. Champion Johnson is getting a $60,000 guarantee for this title defense.
$60,000.
The biggest ever made to date.
In 1910.
Jeffries' guarantee is $40,000 plus the astronomical figure of $75,000 for signing with Rickard for the fight. 1,500 Never Say Die fans crashed over the fence when there simply were no more seats to be sold. In Rickard's financial breakdown of the fight, these same 1,500 crashers were listed as complimentaries. In the previous round, Johnson relentlessly pursued Jeffries all over the ring. Here in round 15, he rushes Jeff against the ropes and lands a hard right uppercut. He follows it up with 3 left hooks, and Jeffries goes down.
He's going down.
In his entire professional career. The crowd leaps to its feet at the shock of what's happened. Jeff rises and gets hit with a smashing left hook, which sends him out of the ring. Jeff's chief second, with the help of a fan, lifts him to his feet. Johnson rushes Jeffries across the ring, where he floors Jeff with a paralyzing right to the head. Rickard steps between the two fighters as Sam Berger, in dark vest and hat, rushes in and stops the fight to save Jeffries from further punishment. James J. Jeffries suffers the first and only defeat of his entire professional career, while Jack Johnson successfully defends his World Heavyweight Championship.
Fight of the century. Banned around the world. That wasn't the fight you were thinking of? Is it this one? The one that was banned around the world, or the fight of the century? Or is it something else? Jack Johnson is a true legend in boxing, and in the fight against racism, yeah. They had to invent a law to stop this man. Ridiculous. That was title defense. I'm stupid. Banned around the world. You might have to look for it. This one? Or the fight of the century?
This is the last surviving film frame of a famous boxing match in 1908. A World Heavyweight Championship fought in Sydney, Australia between...
Okay, so that's the fight of the century. Is this the one that's banned? Is this the one that you're talking about? Or is it a different one? Championship fight. I'll continue with this. You tell me if this is the wrong one. Johnson versus Burns. This one?
It's December 26th, 1908, and world's heavyweight champion Tommy Burns defends his title in Sydney, Australia against Jack Johnson.
Okay, this is where they stop the cameras. Yeah, it's this one.
Here's Tommy Burns getting himself into the best shape of his entire career. In 9 days, Tommy will defend his title against the scourge of the heavyweight ranks, Jack Johnson. And Tommy knows that this is going to be the fight of his life. Here's champion.
For a second, I thought they were in the suits, and it's like, no, it's just like the weird way that the light's working, and they're in like the old-fashioned boxing
Burns,
suits.
the shorter of the two men, training with the fine heavyweight Al Kaufman, whom he sends to the canvas with a good right hand. Watch closely. Johnson is training 17 miles away at Rushcutters Bay. Even the sedate Australian sports writers have been pulling out all of the stops in describing Johnson's workouts throughout his training period. There has been a general consensus of opinion.
So, if they were like racist enough that they'd try to kill him for winning, why did they let him fight in the first place? I'm somewhat confused by that.
Johnson combines perfect
that's weird,
defense
right?
and balance with an offensive.
I got the way I use my left guard from Jack Johnson. He's a great inspiration for sports and life. Yeah, no, it sounds like it sounds very, very amazing from what I've seen so far.
Attack, which leaves little to be desired in a professional fighter. This is the scene at Rushcutters Bay in Sydney, Australia at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. An electric excitement has captured the fans as they prepare to watch Burns make the 12th defense of his heavyweight championship.
Okay. And we're in Australia?
This is how Tommy Burns appeared as he was introduced as the defending heavyweight champion of the world. Never was a champion more ready to defend his laurels. In round 1.
Also, why do you think the police were there? They were there to stop a... Yeah, that's... Yeah. That seems like it was necessary.
To the left of your screen, moves out and boxes cautiously. Johnson clinches with Tommy and smiles to ringsiders.
Oh, yeah. You can even see the
Burns
smile
looks
in here.
almost like a...
Even though it's kind of grainy, you can see the smile. You probably underestimated his fighting skills and didn't think he'd win. Oh, yeah?
little boy compared to the 212-pound challenger. But while he's not a heavyweight by the normal standard of height, there have been 50 professional heavyweights, mostly over 6 foot tall, with all of their height lying horizontal on the canvas, knocked flat by this same Tommy Burns.
Maybe they were just overconfident and really wanted him to lose.
Johnson
or like
lands a hard
kind
right
of
and
eugenics
forces
thing.
Tommy to the ropes.
Maybe. Ugh. Yep, you can hear a little bit.
Johnson rushes in and scores with a punishing left at the end of round 1.
I wish I had a bit of better angle of that.
In rounds 2, 3, and 4, Johnson merely played with the heavyweight champion. He would laugh and actually talk to the crowd as Burns was hitting to the stomach. It was Johnson's way of demonstrating he had absolutely nothing to fear from the little heavyweight champion. Here in round 5, Johnson has no trouble in tying his man up.
I don't know much about sports, but I know a little bit about showmanship. So is he kind of a little bit of Muhammad Ali before Muhammad Ali? Or am I misunderstanding this?
Jack Johnson was born in Galveston, Texas on March 31st, 1878.
Really?
At 30 years of age, he's 3 years older than champion Burns. Johnson is 6 foot 1.5 inches tall and weighed in for this fight at a beautifully proportioned 212 pounds.
Nice.
Burns
He's like Muhammad Ali, but with better genetics and a gold hat.
Stays at long range, looking for an opening.
No. Okay, solid. I feel like I kind of need to squint to try to figure out everything that's happening.
Early in his professional career, Johnson was nicknamed Little Arthur. He looks almost like a giant next to the little man he's facing.
Yeah. Here we go. Well, he's shaking him off. Oh, that's some speed.
As we come to the end of round 5, it's apparent that Burns is almost at an insurmountable disadvantage against this magnificent fighting machine, Jack Johnson.
Yeah. That's definitely giving that impression.
In rounds 6 and 7, Johnson scored heavily on the inside with ripping punches to the body and hard rights to the head. Here in round 8, Johnson rushes in and holds Burns as he talks to ringsiders, laughing all the time.
Oh my God.
Johnson has been after this heavyweight title fight for over 2 years.
Showmanship.
He hurled challenge after challenge at Burns to no avail. Johnson employed the unique strategy of purchasing a ringside seat at every one of Burns' title defenses. As Tommy fought, Johnson would sit there screaming insults, taunting the champion. His high voice stood out like a beacon light at ringside when Burns fought Philadelphia Jack O'Brien. At Dublin, when the champion beat Jim Roach, Johnson was there screaming. Again in Paris, when Burns knocked out Joey Smith, and finally in Sydney, when Burns disposed of Bill Squire.
Was that the only way to get him to fight him? Like, would they not let them? Like, would they not let? Would he not accept the fight just because of the race thing, and he had to like taunt him into it, or is it just in general just trying to get him to fight him in general?
It was then, in Sydney, Australia, that the champion could take no more. Burns simply can't do anything on the inside with this bigger, more powerful challenger.
Bullying. This is history, Automod. Leave me alone. It's bullying. Or it's not bullying, it's history, okay? It's just what they called it, okay? There was no law against black champs, but it was tradition for black fighters to get the black and Spanish belt.
Tommy Burns' real name is Noah Brousseau. A French-Canadian by birth, he was born June 17, 1881 in Hanover, Canada.
That's stupid. That's stupid. Glad it ended with Johnson, though. The real belt was seen as too good for them until Johnson. Yeah.
A good right uppercut. Another ripping right uppercut by Johnson. Uppercuts, hooks, all punishing blows.
He opened the door.
Johnson calmly looks down at Tommy, talks to the champion, taunting him. He wants Burns, as well as everyone, to know that this is no fight. This is a picnic.
Oh my God. He's such a
See
showman.
how Johnson practically ignores the champion on the inside at the end of round 8.
That's... oh my gosh.
In rounds 9 and 10, Johnson simply overwhelms the champion. Going into round 11, it looked practically hopeless for Tommy.
Okay.
Johnson pressing
Still
forward,
going.
landing short punches, holding Tommy in the clinches. Burns unable to do anything against the heavier, stronger, taller challenger.
Yep.
Johnson turned professional 11 years ago in 1897. He had 10 professional fights when in 1901 he was KO'd in 3 rounds by Joe Shawensky. But following that contest, Johnson KO'd 25 opponents in the next 7 years. He has met and defeated all of the great fighters of his time, including George Gardner, Sam McVie, Joe Jeanette, Sam Langford, and the great Bob Fitzsimmons.
Wow. Anticipation. Other guy already looks tired. Burns.
Johnson closes in, completely tying up the champion. He forces Burns back in the clinches and literally handles the champion with ease.
Boy.
As round 11 comes to an end, there is almost a general feeling of compassion for the impossible task which Burns has undertaken.
I guess it's one way to put it. I don't know if compassion is what I'd use
Jack Johnson.
for what I
In
know
round
is coming.
13, it appeared as though the police were going to step in and stop the fight as a result of Burns' weakened condition and the terrible beating he was taking. Here in round 14, Johnson rushes in, lands an uppercut, 3 left hooks, a tremendous barrage of punches, lefts and rights which have Burns helpless. At this very moment, in the early seconds of round 14, the police shut off the motion picture cameras and stepped into the ring, awarding the heavyweight championship of the world to Jack Johnson. Here, in slow motion, you can see the blistering attack. Burns was absolutely defenseless. Just seconds before the police stopped the motion picture cameras and entered the ring to halt this very one-sided fight. Jack Johnson becomes heavyweight champion of the world, December 26, 1908.
Wow. Yeah. Johnson actually did knock Burns down in a couple of rounds as well, according to newspaper reports of the day. Conveniently cut out the footage for reasons which we already know. Yeah. Oof. To say that he had massive balls taunting a white guy in his face. Yeah, yeah. Holy shit. Why is James Earl Jones like the thing that's coming up? That's interesting. Should we call it here? If I had a nickel for every time a heavyweight 9 Jack won the belt in the early 1900s, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. I mean, Jack is a very common name, to be fair. I'm not sure if it's as deserving of the meme. You doing? Don't forget the rate. Yes, thank you, thank you. Let me. Okay, let's. How do you do this? Okay. Do 12 viewers. It's a, okay. I'm gonna click on someone random. And we'll see how this goes. Let's see. I don't know who to click. Hmm. I'm just gonna click on a random one. I don't. I just needed to choose something. Uh, uh, we'll go with this. Maybe. I don't know. I keep on debating. I'll just. Hmm. I'm overthinking this. Sure. Uh, sure. Next round. Why do you suck, thing? Yeah. Oh, there it is. We're giving this a shot. I don't know if this is good or not. Oh, you had one? Oh well. Sorry. I gotta go now. I'm about to get to the stage where I think sleep is for the weak. Yeah? Yeah? Oof. Let's just try the raid. We'll see how this goes.
Bang, straight through my heart. Hold on, I'm trying to close some stuff.
Oh, I never pressed the frick